Okay, so let's start off with a recap of the last episode, which we covered a lot of ground, so this is going to be long. All right, here we go. Yeah, this is 2 pages. uh, okay, after defeating Serona, Queen of the Undead, in her bone temple underneath the Anarok Desert, the adventuring party was left with 2 major dilemmas. Number 1 was Yumna had been cursed by Serona in an attempt to transfer her essence into a new vessel. The curse was removed, but Yumna fell unconscious while still looking like a zombie. She was alive, but she never woke up. Serona had trapped Keanu inside an unbreakable magical blood ruby. Even though the curse itself had been lifted, there was some unknown task that needed to be performed in order to release it. Everyone needed to rest after the fight, so they retreated to the Dracolich pen in the rear of the temple. Manarlame Tanthal had explained to Nazriel about what happened after the party left the City of Shade and how her sister Lilavdra and the town's arcanist Gwelt had gone crazy. She discovered a secret message from her grandfather warning about them, and then she followed them through a portal that brought her here to Serona's lair. Once everyone was rested, Duridas attempted to contact an extraplanar being to find out what had to be done to release Keanu from the gem. He was successful and learned that the blood of a Hexblood was the key, so he and Lysdar sliced open their palms, and their blood was absorbed into the ruby to the point where they were being drained completely. Lysdar fell dead, but Duridas managed to separate himself in time and crack the gem. Keanu was free from his prison, but Lysdar was in a bad state. Brought back from the dead, but not able to wake up either, you all attempted to heal her repeatedly, but nothing worked. Only after hexing her did the healing take hold. Keanu gave both Lysdar and Yumna bardic inspiration to possibly help them in their recovery. Not knowing where to go to find the help they needed, Manarlame recommended investigating a local legend. There was a magical town fabled to be hidden within the western dunes of Anarok. From their location, it might be a day's journey. Lysdar has said... Lysdar. Where did I get Lysdar from this word? Legend has it that this town is filled with many wonders not of this plane of existence. You all discussed it and decided to take Yumna and Lysdar there, while Manarlame and Denise seemed to return to the City of Shade to prepare to help them, just in case your search was unsuccessful. Before setting off, Keanu summoned a familiar, a button golem, which repairs damaged clothing. Peeps wasn't feeling this thing and pissed all over it, and the golem retaliated by flicking the fox's nuts. After a day's travel, you all noticed a large spire peeking out over a massive sand dune. Greksha and Valfire investigated, but were temporarily blinded by something hiding inside of it. Keanu stealthed over the dune and managed to clear it without being seen. Behind it was a massive town filled with strange buildings all made up of perfectly square blocks. He disguised himself to blend in with the people he saw in the streets and found a tavern called the Pixel Hut. He entered and talked to a lanky, swollen-nosed man cleaning behind the bar named Waluini, who told him that this town was called Nintendo Land. Hang on a second. There he is.
Wow.
Hey. Okay. The rest of the party eventually made it into the town and found the residents to be strange but nice and helpful. Where is he? A dwarven man. There he is. A dwarven man who exited a large green pipe protruding from the ground told them that it led to the mines below, where the blocks used in making of the town are harvested and crafted. There's him. You found a healer named Spazriel who looked like a zombie. After you all got over his frightening appearance, he diagnosed Yumna with suffering the after effects of Serona's curse. The possession was nearly complete when the queen was defeated, and some of her essence remained. He could completely remove it over the course of 2 days. Lysdar was a different story. The extraplanar being that Duridas contacted had fooled him. Yes, their blood would crack the gem and release Keanu, but at a cost. It gave Duridas the information it needed in exchange for Lysdar's consciousness. With the help of Nazriel and Duridas, Spazriel could attempt to retrieve her mind and return it to her body. You all agreed for him to proceed. Volfire, Marcus, and Keanu headed to a store to see if there were any unique items they could buy with the gold they looted from Sirona's temple. They were greeted by a small, furry, rodent-like creature wearing a Hawaiian shirt named Tom Crook. Here he is. Using the massive 10-pound glob of melted gold, Volfire retrieved from Sirona's Draco Lich, you bought a magical shield called the Last Hope of Honor that seemed to reflect light as a rainbow. It also negates certain magical effects, to be determined later. You also managed to purchase some spices for Ananto, one Tom called Spicy that contained a glowing flower with a smiling face, and another that he called Sub-Zero, which was freezing cold. Greksha turned into a vulture to... Hang on a second. Greksha turned into a vulture to see what it was that had blinded her and Volfire earlier. She flew to the top of the spire to find a small yellow cat rabbit with a surly attitude that kept saying "Suckachu" over and over again, defending the town from his perch. She then moved on to find someone who could answer some druidic questions for her. She found a woman running a potions shop named Amir, who researches druidic lore from this plane. Greksha wanted to know about Amelie, the goddess who altered her powers and referred to her as Tainted. Amir told her that Amelie is known to be selective about who shares her druidic abilities, and that the Tainted insult was most likely aimed at the one who trained her in those abilities, since Greksha's were not naturally gifted. And with that... All right, with Volfire, Marcus, and Keanu's shopping at Tom Crook's store, Nazriel and Durados agreeing to assist Spazriel in rejoining Lystar's soul and consciousness with her body, and Greksha inquiring about Amelie and her accusations at Amir's potion shops complete, the adventuring party agreed to meet up at the Pixel Hut to discuss their options and findings in this wow, I cannot fucking talk. The adventuring party agreed to meet up at the Pixel Hut to discuss their options and findings in this oddity of a town known as Nintendo Land. So what are you guys doing?
I want my shield, please.
Okay, so you bought the Last Hope of Honor. Who was it supposed to be for?
Me?
Can you use a shield?
Yes.
I thought you had a two-handed weapon.
Yeah, you have a two-handed weapon.
Uh-huh.
Is it one that you can wield one-handed optionally?
Let me see.
If it's one that's like less damage for one-handed, but that would make it not a problem.
I don't know, I like Velfire hitting with both hands. It does a lot of damage. A whole lot of damage.
I also like hitting things with a shield, too.
Maybe
you
he'll just
actually have shield bash and
I like hitting lots of things. Well, I know where I'll put it for. Let's see.
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
the Verax Great Axe that you own is a two-handed weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So you only have two hands and can't hold a shield and a two-hander.
I thought I just couldn't swing it.
Yeah, it's an either-or kind of situation.
All right, so I'll wear it on my back, is what you're saying?
Or you can give it to someone else.
I guess you can't just like strap it to your arm. It's not like a buckler where you
Okay,
just get
so
like a point of AC.
I had to homebrew this thing, and it is only usable by... Hang on a second, let me bring it up.
Uh-oh.
Manage inventory. There we go. Last Hope of Honor. There we go. It requires attunement, and it can only be attuned by a cleric or a paladin.
What?
So I bought a shield for someone else, is what you're saying?
Oh,
Yep.
God.
Boy, that
Of course.
intelligence hit.
I still can't get an axe that I want to use, so why not?
But you can kill Nazriel with it.
Yeah, you can kill that.
Awesome!
Yeah.
That's going to help us out long term.
Or
Huge.
you can give the shield to Nazriel, and he can protect and defend himself from you killing him with it.
Yeah,
I've already
like
bought
I said,
Nazriel an entire suit of armor.
if
I
Valfire
think
wanted to
Marcus
use
needs a
it, he
shield
would
of
either
anybody.
have to use the axe or the shield, but you wouldn't be able to attune to the shield, which means you wouldn't get the bonus.
Oh, wow, the magic won't turn on.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to
That's
get the
weird.
bonuses that would get you that repel the damage, the certain types of damage.
So it goes to Marcus then, huh?
Well, Marcus or Nazriel.
Nazriel already bought an entire suit of armor.
So it's protect the healer.
Let's go with the guy who was in and out of talking to his god in the last fight, huh?
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay, yeah, that's good logic there. I
Okay, so let's set the stage. You all
I'm back.
eventually make your
Oh,
way
God.
into the
I'm
Pixel Hut.
back.
It's a little bit later in the day. People are actually in there at this point. Waluigi is behind the bar, and as you enter, you kind of hear like a sound go off from the door opening, and it's like ching. And Waluigi goes, "Ha ha! More customers."
Nintendo's gonna come down on you.
I've got a question about the ruby that
Distinct.
Tiana was trapped in. It's shattered, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which means that the Draco Lich is not coming back in
Yes.
6 days now.
Yes, that's
Okay,
fine.
good.
The Dracolich has successfully been dispelled completely.
Thank
It is not
God.
an issue anymore.
It ruined our chances to farm it for XP.
Oh my god!
For more gold.
I think Chris would let us do that one fight one more time, and that would be it.
And take another 6 episodes to do it.
Oh yeah.
There goes the last 2 viewers we had.
So yeah, he basically motions out to the rest of the bar, and he's just like, "There's a few free tables. Pick whichever one you want, and I'll have a server come and help you as soon as you are settled."
I'm surprised he didn't choke on the word.
Thank
free.
you. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys head over, pick out a table big enough
Yep.
for the 6 of you.
Here, Marcus, I have given you a mobile baptism station, also known as a shield to cover your ass.
Okay.
Okay, I will let me add it to your.
Once
character
turned
sheet
upside
real
down,
quick.
you can fill with water. Give it the Nomina Patri, and congratulations, you have a mobile baptism station.
I'm gonna bless all
Manage
this water in
inventory.
this super soaker, and we're gonna go after some
Okay, so I've added to your inventory, Marcus.
You can attune during a
Okay,
short
so
rest.
you need to attune to it, and when you do, you will have to roll some dice for me.
Yep.
To choose which types of damage it resists.
Also, it gives you a +5 to your AC.
Yeah, and it also gives you a big ass bonus. Yeah.
Jesus, that's gonna be.
Keep the healer alive.
Yeah.
Your AC might be higher than mine.
That's why I was like.
Well, his
Nazriel
AC
does
is
not
currently
need
at
this.
18.
Marcus needs this.
Yeah, that'll jump me to a 23, and
Well, you're tanking now.
Brings you
Yeah.
to 21.
As if
Oh.
he wasn't tanking before.
Come join the front row.
Marcus is the front row.
I'm
Marcus is
honestly
the front
not
row
that
now, yeah.
tanky. I only have 66 hit points.
Okay, so here's a question I need to throw at all of you. So every time you guys have leveled up, have you been rolling the dice to add your HP?
I'm just doing the
Yes.
auto.
Yeah,
Okay.
me too.
Yeah, the auto. I don't know the average amount that it automatically
Okay.
gives.
Just want to make sure that everyone's actually getting more hit points as they grow.
I mean, I have 122 hit points, but only with the shield that I have in my arm right now am I at 19 for armor class.
Your hit points are your armor class,
Yeah.
with all of your damage reduction and everything. Plus, I'm going to make something very, very nasty happen one day when I need to. I'm going to touch the axe and turn it into a holy weapon. It's gonna do 2d8 more damage.
Ooh, could you make mine a holy weapon too? Not just against Duridas?
Well, it's a concentration spell, but yeah, I can do it for a whole hour. I
Nice.
just have to be within range to touch your axe. That's what.
But
That's
the
Is that
paper
a metaphor for
angels.
something?
yeah. I know the paper angels. I get it. I don't get to
Just
do two
just a tip.
concentration.
Just a tip.
But it's one of those things of like I must unleash Valfire on someone.
Stick them.
We're already talking about using catapult somehow.
Yeah. Valfire's your
Fastball
Pokemon now.
special.
Is that like? Yeah, it's a fastball. It's the D&D fastball special. Yeah.
All right, so let me borrow the shield. I'm gonna get catapulted into the air and then drop it directly on someone's forehead.
Wow.
Okay, so Valfire hands over this shield to you, which it's like kind of golden around the outer layer of it. It's kind of like a goldish silver. It's kind of like this weird mix between the two, and it reflects like rainbows. So it kind of has this like toned look to it. I can't remember what that material is kind of called that you see on cars and stuff that reflects different colors.
Pearlescent.
Pearlescent, yeah.
Or iridescent, depending.
Yeah.
That's right.
And the interior of the shield on the surface, it's blue, and it has like this 3 triangle pattern on it.
I knew it.
And
Yes.
it's
Let's
like
find the
this
matching
weird
sword.
interpretation of a bird on it. And when you strap it onto your arm in place of your old shield, so I don't know what you're gonna do with your old one, but when you strap this
Hand
onto
it
their
back
arm,
to
you kind of
Valfire.
feel this invigoration like surge through your body. So roll me.
Oh, is he attuning right now?
Yeah. Are you gonna attune to it now?
I mean, it
Do
takes a
it.
short rest, but yes.
Okay. If you
Do it.
if you're tuning to it, roll me 3d8.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Hopefully he gets a bonus for the Triforce of Wisdom.
Okay, so you rolled a
Legally
1.
distinct.
He rolled a 1, a 2, and a 5.
Oof.
Well, no, each one corresponds to a type of damage that he's going to resist. 1 is necrotic.
Appropriate.
2 is psychic.
Oh, I thought you said the chronic.
Yeah, the chronic. I don't know. Yeah,
Smoke
1 is
all day,
necrotic,
baby.
2 is psychic, 5 is poison.
Nice.
2 out of 3 are those that I would give you resistance for being within 10 feet of you.
So
You don't have luck points, do you?
no
I was
luck.
gonna say you
points.
could possibly re-roll 1 if you want, but no.
Let's
It's like I give resistance to necrotic, psychic, and radiant when I'm within 10 feet.
Now you
Like,
said it was.
You're
necrotic.
self-sufficient.
So yeah,
you're more
necrotic.
self-sufficient.
It's necrotic, psychic, and poison.
I want to figure out how I can take
Those are actually really
the
good.
chronic damage.
Chronic damage. You just get like you look like you have pink eye, and you stumble around a little bit and say "dude" a lot.
And you
Dude, slow
think
down or
you're
driving too
intelligent.
fast, man.
Yeah, you're able to successfully contemplate the contents of your navel. Like the universe is
I
in
think we're
there.
parked,
The whole
man.
universe is in there.
Nice marmot.
Hey, that's just like your opinion, man. Okay, so you can add those to. I don't know how you would add that. I guess you just have to remember.
No, you can.
Can you actually? Oh yeah,
Defenses.
add your resistances. Yes.
Yeah, I'm actually looking for the shield too. Like,
I added it to your.
not showing up. I don't know.
Refresh your page.
Yeah, let's just refresh. See what happens. Spells.
I'm going to ask our server if they have watermelon lemonade hard seltzer.
Truly, you must be
Boy.
kidding.
Oh, boy.
I'll take it truly.
Bring on the puns.
Yeah. So this server comes over eventually after she sees like Marcus have like a little petite maul when he puts this shield on his arm. Yeah, the server comes over and let me see here. Who's doing this?
She has one boob.
A super boom.
All right.
Clara
that?
Croft.
I rolled a 30 persuasion for whatever I'm going to say.
So you see this woman walk over, and she's wearing this long red dress. She's got this weird contraption kind of like clipped on her hip that you can't really tell what it is. And she doesn't look
taser.
super friendly, but she is gorgeous.
Ada Wong.
Jada Hong. Legally distinct.
I don't know. Why would I care?
So she like strides over to your table, and she's just kind of like, "Can I get you something?"
Truly.
These are stale.
Down
Truly.
here.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. What do you guys want?
Orange whip. 3 orange whips.
She goes, "House brew coming up."
All right. Thank you, sweetheart.
When you say that, she like looks back over her
Fire
shoulder,
water.
and she
I'll
puts
take
her
some fire
hand on
water.
that device on her hip,
Yeah, it's a taser.
and she just looks at it.
Direction's
She's like,
gonna give him the,
"Keep it
the
up."
scowl.
So yeah, she heads back behind the bar, and she's talking to Waluini. And you see her gathering up some stuff. So it'll be a couple minutes before she comes back. So what are you guys doing in between?
Well, we have 2 days to kill. I guess we explore the town some more. Anything in particular you guys want to look for?
I casually look back at our waitress. I'm like, well.
I am gonna get a spray bottle.
Suddenly
okay.
storm powers.
That's okay. I've been sneaking saltpeter into his rations this whole time.
Oh boy.
Are you attempting to make him sterile?
That's not going to make him
Well-
stop. It's just going to make him frustrated. That's all. It's just going to make him push
so-
harder.
Peeps is in here with you, and he's just kind of like wandering in between the tables and the chair legs.
Eating
And all that,
snacks.
just kind of like just sniffing around, exploring the space a little bit. And every once in a while, like one of the patrons will like lean over and be like, "Ah," and like pet him a little bit, and he'll just kind of go like, and just head on, keep on moving around.
For the time being, I would like more things that could make me kill more things faster.
More
So-
magic items.
Any tattoo place? Could go get a Mike
Yeah.
Tyson.
Go
get-
can answer that. You asked last time. There is nothing like that in town.
Could I get a Mike Tyson going on here?
A power glove.
Oh God! Don't give me
So
ideas,
bad.
Oh, boy. Oh, I forgot where we were. Yeah.
bro. Because I'll make it so every
Fireball.
time you put it on, you have to say it's so bad.
So bad.
Sorry, there's no power glove, but you get this little useless robot companion.
That sits on your shoulder. It's a familiar. And it just
At least it's not the paperclip.
oh God.
It seems you're trying to kill. Would you like help with that?
Oh my
You suffer disadvantage from the distraction.
So Jada comes by and she like has 4 like overflowing with foam mugs that she kind of like slams this tray down on the table and just starts doling out the glasses to everyone.
Do you guys have
And-
food?
We do.
I
She's
would
like,
like some
should
food.
I get the menu?
Yes, please.
Could I get
Something
Can I get a-
raw for the fox.
a bottle of your strongest?
Okay.
Right here.
So she walks away again, and she looks annoyed. Goes
Oh, like
back
a
to
server?
Waluini, and Waluini's like, "Ha my money."
I'm going to send the button golem to go help her.
Oh, no.
Does he
So-
have a name?
Yeah, have you
Squishy.
named it yet? Squishy.
Squishy.
Yeah.
So yeah, a little Squishy here. Just goes hobbling after her. And like nobody's. Oh, sorry, Mr. Werewolf, you fell down on me. From Altered Beast, no less. Just follows after Jada. She heads back to the bar, and you kind of see it disappear behind the bar, and a good 10 seconds go by, and all of a sudden you hear it go, the hell is this little thing?
It doesn't talk.
You hear this thunk, and you see him go flying out from behind the bar.
Just gets punted.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
And Waluigi goes, ha ha, funny.
Aww.
Careful.
I'm gonna try to catch him. I'm gonna try to catch him.
Give me a dexterity check.
18.
Yeah. So you see him flying through the air, and you basically do like a little football catch to your side.
It's okay, little guy.
He's just looking up at you, and you can see the buttons in his eyes are kind of like wobbling a little bit, like anime eyes. Like he's trying to cry, but he can't.
It's okay.
And she comes back, or Jada comes back, and she puts like this Flintstone-style stone tablet down on the table with a loud thud, and it has words etched into it, which is essentially the menu. And she puts in front of Wildfire a bottle that's approximately 3 inches high.
Oh dear.
And she uses the tips of her fingers to place it in front of him, and she's like, well, you asked for it.
Suddenly gonna be real interested in the bar. Gonna walk.
Who,
what is
Chef
your order?
Peeps. Okay, so Valfire, roll me a Constitution save.
Oh boy.
Be prepared to take stat damage.
Can you have a negative intelligence?
You
There's a
die.
penalty.
but
Holy shit, a
it can happen.
27. Okay, so you take a sip of this, and it is like drinking straight up battery acid. And it burns your tongue, it burns the inside of your mouth, your teeth are aching, your throat is on fire, you can feel it going all the way down your gullet. And when it hits your stomach, it's like instant gas bomb.
Oh dear.
And you let out a belch that like shakes the fucking windows of this place, and every single person in this bar turns to look at you and is like,
I'm gonna add a little fire to that belch too.
you light the candles in the chandelier above the middle of the bar that has not been lit yet because it's daytime.
That's a spicy pepperoni.
And Waluigi goes, ha ha, even more funny.
Yum. Anybody want to try sip?
Yeah, and everyone else, when he let out that belch, you hear this weird sound come from within him, like, rah, rah, rah. Okay, so let me see here. Okay, so the menu that she put in front of you, it has like sort of like simple things, like there's steaks of various types. There's something that you could almost say is a sandwich. There are like bone-in pork chop type things. There's a salad.
Steaks for me and the
Did
little
everybody
one.
go silent all of a sudden?
No. I'm here.
I'm here.
Yeah, I can't hear anybody all of a sudden.
We're all
Oh, no.
muted.
I'm eating potato chips, so I didn't want to crunch into the.
Yep. Same
Appreciate it.
Mindful muting is help. It's appreciated.
spicy dip, bringing the red to my face as well.
Really.
Staying in character.
I'm wondering if Chris can hear us. Nope, he can't.
Nope. DM lost us.
Well, then I'm going to go ahead and crunch.
Crunch
I want
away.
to hear it.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's why. I accidentally muted the stream.
Aha! There we go.
Self-inflicted.
Okay. Yep. accidental. I must have clicked that thing up here on my tab. Okay. Yeah, so there's, like I said, a couple of like steaks. There's some bone-in pork chops, salad, sandwich, that kind of thing.
Steak for me, steak for the little one.
You see her, she doesn't have anything to like take the notes down on. She's just kind of nodding as you're saying it.
Oh yeah, steaks.
Steak inside of salad.
That's two things.
Well, I
Two
I
steaks.
need a lot of calories.
Yeah. And how would you like your steak cooked correctly? Meaning medium rare.
You get it burnt or you get it raw.
I'm
I'll
gonna have
get
it
you,
with.
I'll go raw.
I'll take 3 moose and then send it on over. Cook it myself. Oh,
And she looks at Keanu. Anything for you?
No. I'll
not
have,
yet.
I'll have some ribs. I'll have the ribs.
She goes, okay. She walks away, and you see her say, they'll repeat the order to Waluini, and you see him like nod. And as he turns around to go and start preparing everything, he jumps up in the air and punches a brick that happens to be floating right above his head.
Ding.
Yep. And heads off, and now she is tending bar while Waluini is away.
Are you doing a show tonight, Keanu?
I was just about to ask if I could, if they need any entertainment.
Well, with Waluini not at the bar currently, and he's out of sight, the only person that seems to be working in this joint is Jada at this moment. So you could try to persuade her.
I will do that. I'm very entertaining until I roll a natural 1.
Yeah.
Yes!
Well, we know how that happens, so let's get the cards here.
Oh gosh.
Bam. Bang.
And I did separate these into the boons and the banes.
Failed so hard he's cursed.
So these are the
This is going to be
banes.
awesome.
Okay.
So disgusted by your presence.
Okay, so I'm going to shuffle these real quick.
Was this before or after he got his food? Oh wait, this is order.
Before.
Is that spit?
Marcus leans over. Please don't spit in my food.
And if you do, make sure it's not mine. Okay, tell me when.
Now,
Gravitationally unbound.
Oh dear.
What?
Oh no, that sounds horrible.
I failed so bad that she punches me into the air and I stick to the ceiling.
Let's see
You
what
got,
that
you got
is.
into the fizzy lifting drinks.
Yeah. That's what's in your beer. Let's see here. Gravitationally.
You get so rejected, gravity doesn't apply.
There we go.
Let's just be happy that there's a ceiling in here.
Here it goes. After a lifetime of gravity's predictable hold on you, something has shifted. Following each long rest, you roll 1d10. On a 1 through 5, your body feels drawn upward as if you are falling upside down. You find yourself holding onto door frames for fear of careening into the sky. You and anything you wear, hold, or carry are under the effect of reverse gravity until your next long rest. You have disadvantage on strength, athletics checks. On a 6 through 10, the effects of gravity on you are so strong that moving is laborious. Your impact is so great that you shake the ground when you walk. Your weight is doubled, and your movement speed is halved. Any fall damage you take is doubled. You have disadvantage on dex, acrobatics checks, and suffer a level of exhaustion whenever you take the dash action.
They were here for 2 days.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
So for the next 2 days, this is what's happening to you.
Okay.
So when you take your next long rest, we will roll some things.
I don't think he's
All
going
right.
to take a long rest. He can be a cheap little elf and take nothing but short rests.
Yeah.
Oh, tie a rope to him
I'm gonna
and,
leave this part out just so I remember that. It's okay.
tie a rope to him and carry around like a balloon.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
That's
And
awesome.
I'll just be playing a musical balloon.
If
Just
Lystar were here right now, she'd be like, "I second that notion."
99 love balloons. I'll dress in red.
Beat him like a pinata.
You're not allowed to carry the bag of holding while you're at risk of sending it into the sky.
Yeah, no, that's my job.
Yeah.
I held on to that.
I'm just going to grab onto Valfire. Does that count as me carrying him? And then we just go fly up.
Right.
Okay, so yeah, you feel something shift in you while you attempt to like talk to Jada about this, and the look she throws you just like you feel this weird effect. You're just like, what is that?
She stared some daggers into you.
Yeah.
What? I'm picturing like Captain Kirk in the new Star Trek or the latest Star Trek, where he's got like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
have numpung. What is numpung? I'm floating. Okay, so
Okay.
I did not get the gig. I take it.
No. But then again, like I said, she is not the owner of the bar, so it could have been the fact that you were trying to attempt to get the lead server to make a decision for the boss that backfired spectacularly on you, or just the fact that she doesn't like you very much. I mean, whatever you attempted to do to convince her to make the choice backfired on you completely.
In a cosmic
Alrighty.
fashion.
I'm
Okay.
going to go back to the table and sulk.
Okay. You don't completely feel like your ass is touching the chair. Okay, so a few minutes go by, and she comes back to the table and she starts passing out the food to everybody. So it's basically you either have a burnt piece of meat or a completely raw piece of meat. There's no in-betweens. So yeah, she ends up like holding the one out that you asked for Peeps, and she's just like, okay, where's this one going?
On the floor.
Right. Sure. So she puts it on the floor, and then she hears this kind of sound, and she sees this little fox come bolting from the opposite side of the room and attacks it ferociously. And it's like, and she's like, oh.
Tumbles over it. Like...
And she just kind of like looks at him for a second, and then just kind of looks up at the ceiling and goes, "If I didn't know any better, I'd say he's related to Tom Crook."
Oh.
And then she just walks away with her tray. So what are the
Looking
rest of you
around, are there minors here?
like
People who-
children or actual minors?
Like the rock hit.
Minors, not minors.
Yeah, there are kids in the mines all day.
You mean like people like the dwarf that you came across?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people. There's a bunch of pickaxes that are like leaning up against the windows in the far side. It's almost like they have a rack for them. Almost like it's the like pillar of the industry of this town.
I will go introduce myself because I'm real curious about these mines.
Okay. So you see there is a table. They're not like rowdy types, but they look like they are having a very good time getting inebriated. Let me see here. So there's 4 of them crowded around a table. One of them hang on a second here. One of them is he looks very out of place compared to everyone else. Is like wearing like clothes and has hair and the general form of a body. And then there's this guy. And he's just sitting there looking bored while the rest are joking around. There's also this guy sitting there who has been eyeballing Peeps once he started like exploring the space and just looking at him very curiously. And now that you're getting a really good look at him, you're like, they could be cousins.
McCooch.
Oh,
And she's just like, she's basically sitting there and laughing at whatever jokes are being thrown around the table they're at. but also keeping an eye on Peeps and kind of looking at Peeps like, huh. There's also this guy sitting there who's joking around with everybody. Who's like obviously the joker of the group, who's just like fooling around. And then you also see someone that looks sort of familiar. I think Keanu saw this person when he stealthed into town.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you see him sitting there, and he's basically like got this like cigarette thing sticking out of his mouth. That's just like, and you can kind of you can smell it. It's like wafting your way a little bit. But he's like kind of, you can see he's finding whatever's being said around the table funny, but he's not outwardly laughing. He's just kind of like nodding his head like he's laughing inwardly. But yeah, those are the 4 people you see sitting around that table.
Since Foxy's interested in Peeps, I'll bring him over too when he's done eating.
Okay.
Trying to whore out your child for. Jeez.
Okay, so yeah, Peeps basically devoured that steak in a matter of seconds. And now he's like looking up at you with his like mouth open and his tongue hanging out like. So you said you're going to bring him over to the table with you?
Yeah.
Okay, so Adam, the one character that's obviously making all the jokes at the table, sees you approach, and you see him kind of like slowly get quiet. He like watches you approach, and he's just kind of like, "Hello."
Hi, my name's Gregsha. I am very curious about the mines here.
Oh, my name's Adam. He's like, let me introduce my friends. This is Foxy, and Foxy like looks up at you, stands, and like gives you a little bow, and then looks at your little friend and goes like, and like bends over. He goes like, do a barrel roll. And
I will gesture.
Peeps just
She
looks
means
up
go
at
like
her and goes like. Peeps' head almost like turns on a swivel, like out of confusion, like.
Yeah.
Goes, yeah, this is my friend Foxy. This is Johnson, and Johnson just like has that cigarette thing hanging out of his mouth. He just kind of goes.
You are a Johnson, aren't you?
Who else did I bring? Oh, and then there is the Thing sitting there. This gigantic furry hulk of a monster, and it like slowly turns to look at you, and it is a little scary. But you see its eyes brighten up, and it opens its mouth. It's like, "Hello, ma'am."
Nice to meet you.
He goes, and this is Wolfie. So what did you want to know about the mines?
What you're digging up, if you want help. I have some control over Earth. We're in town for a couple days, and I'm looking to fill my time.
Oh, we could always use more help in the mines. It's like there's always work to be done on there. It almost seems to replenish itself when we're not there.
That's odd.
Yeah, it's like it's weird, but you know what? It's a living. What can you do? And the hairy thing just kind of goes like, "I love it down there. It's the best."
Reksha, Keanu, and Valfire all make up Earth, Wind, and Fire, huh?
Yeah, well, the mines are only open for specific times of the day. At night, it gets kind of creepy down there. Wink. So, if you want, let me know where you're staying, and when the next shift starts, we can come and collect you, if you would like.
Yeah, we haven't decided where we're gonna sleep tonight. Any recommendations?
Yeah, there is actually a very nice hotel, center of town, maybe just a little bit off the center of town, and he basically gives you like the directions from here, where to go. And the hairy thing goes like, "It's so nice there. I stay there sometimes even when I don't need to."
Cool, thank you. I will try to order them around, like, hey, Jada, over here.
So she like comes over and she's just like, what?
Can you get them another round on me?
She's like, whose tabs is going on?
Mine.
Oh, okay then. And then the Adam, not Adam, sorry, the Johnson. First time you've heard him speak, the entire time, he just kind of goes like, "Good, because I'm broken shit." So she goes, "All right, whatever." She goes back, and you see her start organizing things from behind the bar. And the werewolf guy just kind of goes like, "You are the nicest person ever." And Foxy has just like been playing with Peeps under the table the whole time. And you see like Peeps nuzzling the gun. You don't know what it really is, but nuzzling the gun on her hip. And he keeps on like, nope, don't touch.
Peeps, behave. I will let the others know that there's a nice hotel we can sleep at tonight.
So everybody finishes their meal, and everybody that ate gets a +1 to. Hang on one second. Let me have it written down here somewhere. Gets a +1 to intelligence for the next 24 hours.
Ooh.
Woohoo.
And when Jada comes back to the table to start picking up all your empty dishes and whatever, and bends over to pick the one up off the floor that's been like licked clean, you hear Waluigi from behind the bar go, "How was it, eh?"
Very, very good, thank you.
Like, ha-ha, my specialty. And as she clears everything up and walks back, like I said, everybody just kind of feels like weirdly invigorated by the food. So what are you doing now?
Upending that bottle.
Are we
That
going
little
to...
tiny one?
Yep.
Yeah, it's already been emptied. That thing was like one sip and it was gone.
Damn. Like a good fire water.
Couple of us
so-
going to help
Shop for
Azrael.
more magic items.
Okay. So Jada comes back to the table and she's like, "So anything else for everyone?"
No, I think I'm good.
Where could we find magical fun?
Meaning?
Take it as you will.
Well, if you're looking for hookers,
If they're
Wait, I'm
magical,
loading.
turn them back down here.
well, she's like, if you guys want to give me a nice tip, I can fill you in on some of the like points of interest within this town.
Absolutely. Don't play in traffic. What you got for me?
If you want to do some sparring, maybe buff up a couple of skills, there's a place in town, and she gives you the directions to get to this place. She's like, it's basically a dojo type of situation, and there's an ex-fighter that hangs out in there who gives lessons. There's also a specialty school on the far side of town, run by a pretty mysterious guy that she's like, you probably walk into the place and he'll be right in plain sight and you won't see him. And he is kind of shifty when it comes to if he'll help you or not, but she goes, if you talk him down, he might be able to help you. That kind of thing. And let me see here else. Who else? If you want to possibly find some items that aren't like completely lawful good. There is a person I can direct you to that's on the other side of town.
Who's lawful good around here?
Marcus.
They come from not so respectable places. How about that?
I'm in.
Okay. So she gives you these directions on where to go. And as she is finishing up talking to you guys, and she's like telling you guys like, okay, now it's time to pay me, goddammit. Keanu, you see this thing walking down the aisles of the table, like the bar, making its way through. And it goes up to the back end where that rack is I was talking about that had all the pickaxes against it. And in front of that is actually what you now realize is a small little stage. And this creature gets up on there, and he's got like this thing in his hand. It's like a stick with a little fuzzy ball on the end of it. And it starts pointing around like it's like trying to hype up the crowd, and you see this guy standing up there.
Oh God!
Yes.
The Fappa.
Oh no! Avert your eyes. Quick!
Kick, punch, it's all in the mind.
That's why I was hoping the dojo.
So he
You'll have a good
starts
time.
he starts talking to that fuzzy ball thing, and it's like he's talking and kind of half singing at the same time, and this music comes out of nowhere that's like got this heavy beat to it. But the lyrics are the dirtiest, filthiest goddamn things you ever seen in your life. The equivalent of the Lords of Acid bad.
Wow.
And the whole time he is thumping his crotch with his other hand. And doing like these weird pelvic thrusts to people in the audience who are not
Marcus
appreciating.
leaves.
And as you are listening, it sounds like he is mostly talking about self-gratification songs. And nobody seems amused. And you see Waluigi standing behind the bar, jaw open, just looking at this guy singing up there, or half singing. It's like, we have like a talent night, and he's the only one who shows up. But it's free entertainment, so whatever. So Jada is like, okay, you guys owe me 3 gold.
All right.
And
Hey.
then she leans over and she goes, and I highly recommend you get the hell out of here now before he really starts to talk about some dirty shit.
Here's
What level
Can
of
I-
science?
here's
Yeah.
5 gold. Thank you for that.
Can I try to instigate a performance like rap battle?
Oh God!
Yes.
No!
Oh no! Epic rounds with Faerun.
Spaghetti.
Let me see here.
Oh my God!
All right. We
Roll
tipped her.
me a charisma
We tipped her 2 gold.
check.
Just a charisma check?
Yeah.
Guidance.
Oh, God.
Guidance.
Does that
Oh,
work for
you,
those?
you are now his hype man.
Change
10,
dice.
and then a 4.
Oh, boy.
Change
11.
dice.
Okay,
Okay,
changing
so-
dice.
Yeah, an 11 is
the ice
not
cream
enough
has
to
betrayed you.
actually instigate a
Yeah,
instigate
right.
a rap battle, but he sees you bopping you're the only person in the audience that's kind of bopping their head to the music, right? And he points at you and he just goes like, "Come here."
Oh,
Found
no.
them.
And are you going to join him on stage?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right after he changes
So you
his
make
dice.
your way up there, and basically you become his background singer. So between verses, you just kind of go, "Yeah."
Oh no!
No,
Yeah,
I don't.
boy.
So you're basically the second singer in Cypress Hill right now, just going like, "Yeah."
No, I don't do that.
That's the hype man roll right there.
You
So you do it for like a good portion of the first song that he's singing, and the moment it's over, you're like, "Yep, enough of that," and get back down.
Don't shake his hand. Don't shake his
No.
hand.
Nope.
Yeah, that hand, the free hand has been touching his crotch area the whole time, and everyone in the audience is looking at Keanu like this.
Yeah.
Love it.
No, everyone has bad shows. I'm out.
So would a rap battle consist of vicious mockery going back and forth?
Yeah. Essentially, if he got over a 17, I was going to say that was exactly what was going to happen. It was going to it was going to be a vicious mockery fest.
So now we could do a rap battle to the death.
Yes. For the power of D&D.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, should that have been a charisma check or a performance check?
I wanted you to I was going to pitch you up against his charisma.
Oh, okay.
You need
Okay.
to have the Riz for that. one.
Yeah.
The
There you go.
Riz.
Well, I mean,
I'm
performance
gonna
is
change it on
charisma based.
everyone's character sheet. It's not charisma anymore. It's just Riz.
Oh.
You can change that.
Oh no.
Well,
I think you can actually change that.
might. Okay, so yeah, like he's kind of like, hey, bro, where are you going? We were doing good for a while. What's going on? We make a good team.
I'm gonna go to the I'm gonna go to the inn and see if they have a tavern there at the hotel.
His reaction, he gets a little bit sad, and he's like,
Oh.
okay, so everyone has been given these directions by Jada to do the things that they kind of want to do while they're here. So there was the trainer
Yeah, I want
for
to do that
combat.
We're here
That
with you.
is central. There's the hotel in the center of town. Okay, there was the stealth guy that she was talking about.
I kind of want to go. I'm going to go do the stealth guy.
That was on one side. And what was the last one?
Careful, he might be the one sneaking up on you. Doing you.
Oh, and then there was the person
20
who
gold,
has
20 gold.
the black market type of items on the other side of town.
Black market.
No
items could be
church?
Very interesting.
Going to black market and going to beat a man to death.
Okay, so who's going where? Are we all going in group? Are we separating?
I think we're
I need to know
separating.
who's going where? So we've got the combat trainer, we've got the hotel to set that up, we've got the stealth person, and the black market.
No
Keanu's
church.
going stealth.
Stealth, Keanu, okay.
Dojo.
Go black market.
Black market
Rex
is
is
Gyarados.
gonna go to the dojo as well.
Dojo and black market.
The combat place?
Yep.
Okay, so Greksha. Who else was going to the combat place?
I am.
As
I guess we all will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Naz?
Yeah. If I don't see this guy because he's so stealthy, then I'll go combat.
Okay, and Gyarados, you're
She'll
going
tap on your
combat
shoulder,
also?
turn around.
Oh, you're going black market, right? Or are you going combat?
I'll go to black market.
Black
I
market.
want to go to
okay.
black market too.
Okay, where do you want to go
Over
first?
all of them.
Well, you know what? If Gyarados is going by himself, I'll go over with him on that first.
Okay, Valfire for going to black market. Okay, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Marcus, where are you going?
You can always punch the clown later.
They don't have a church or anything like that, or
She didn't say anything, but it doesn't mean it isn't here.
yeah. I asked her, like, is there a church? Is there a place for people who study magic?
Temple of Time.
She's like, yeah, there's
Type.
nothing inherently religious about the town, but there are places where you can go to speak to higher beings.
Interesting. Okay.
Floating around in little clouds.
And she says that there is a place that is not too far from the hotel. You'll probably know it when you see it.
Okay. I'll set up the hotel room, and then I'll go to the place where they have like the higher beings and stuff.
Okay.
So I'm going to set up the hotel room for the group. Keanu's
Sweet.
definitely getting his own room. Just the standard. Like we're going to try to get people as comfortable as we can.
I've got my hut.
Yeah, I know.
So we'll start with that. We'll start with the
Keanu's
hotel.
den of debauchery.
Yeah, his little slut hut is what it is.
Okay, we'll start with the hotel. Okay,
All right.
so you head toward the center of town, and you see this big ass building. It's the biggest building that you have seen so far in town. It is gigantically massive. Okay, has about 3 floors. Obviously made of the same material you've seen of everything else in the town.
Bricks.
And all that. And yeah, the doorway to get in has got that angular, square, weird shape to it. You open up the door, and behind this service counter that's about a good 3 feet away from when you walk in, you see this. Hang on, where
We
are you?
still have message on.
Oh no!
It only lasts for, what, an hour?
an hour. Yeah,
And then it's the distance too, right? Like 150
Yeah,
feet?
120. Yeah.
120? Okay. Let me see here. Where is he?
I'm trying to remember. Did we ever have sending stones, or is that? No,
Yep.
I can't.
No.
think.
You do, but it was to go to Zedediah.
Yep.
It was to talk to Zedediah because he
right.
was watching over the portal that was opened up in that tower in Elturel.
Mhm.
They're gone.
Okay, so you see this woman behind the counter.
I'm going there.
No metagaming.
And she looks at you, and when you first walk in, she just looks bored out of her mind. But when you walk in, she instantly lights up, and she's like, "Hello, may I help you?"
Yes, I'd like to set up rooms for me and my friends, and then go through and it's like give description of like, okay, we have one person who is
A fuck machine.
I was just going to ask her do a backflip.
and we have someone who's more nature oriented. We have someone who is combat oriented and a half dragon. Well, I guess you would call it a half dragon. He's
Hey, I'm just a little ashy.
and we have someone who is a practitioner of some various magics, you know, and just basically go through. It's like if they have specialty rooms for people that are of various types or whatever.
Well, here in Croft Manor, or Craft Manor, sorry, Craft. Our rooms are completely customizable.
Okay.
So if you would give me about an hour, I can have me and my staff go and change them to the details that you prefer.
Sure.
So you said there are 6 people in your party?
Yes.
Okay. And you give her a description of everybody and what they're into.
Yeah.
So she's like, okay, cool. I can do all of this. And she claps her hands, and you see this butler guy walk in. And goes, yes, may I help you, ma'am? And she tells him exactly what you're looking for. He goes, okay. And shuffles off. And she's just like, he's old. I need to replace him, but he's part of the family, so whatever.
I got a
So
delay.
she goes, I just want to say I'm so glad there has been nobody staying here except that stupid wolf man. So it's so nice to have new people here. She's like, oh. And she starts asking you questions like, so where'd you come from?
I mean, I let her ask all the questions and stuff, and I answer them like, yeah, I'm from this town. I'm, we a group of adventurers traveling around. We stumbled across this town kind of unexpectedly.
Interesting. You didn't happen to come across like some pirates or maybe a Tyrannosaurus Rex?
I tell her about the Dracolich.
You see her go like, oh, and you see her like pull out this like big pickaxey weapon looking thing, and like she's holding this other weird device in her hand. She's just kind of like, I like to go on adventures. I'm always stuck here though. It sucks.
We might have room
Sometimes
for one more.
adventures are trouble. and Marcus is thinking, is this person going to be more competent than the last adventurer we found that used a pickaxe?
She's like, well, my shift ends at 6. And if you have anything that needs killing, I'm your gal. And she's got this demented look on her face, like,
No.
Oh, easy on the Billy Bob Thornton blood there, girl.
Someone's had a little bit too much time on their
it's like, you want me to show you all the little stick figures I've been collecting?
Oh boy.
Oh, no.
She pulls up this box, and there's like all these little, like, strung together pieces of stick that are from like the reboot game. And she's like, look, I find these all over town.
Right.
Interesting.
And she sees the look on your face, and she just kind of goes like, okay, I'll just put these away now.
Like, I try not to be rude or anything.
She's like, okay, so, yeah, the rooms will be ready in an hour. She's like, I can't believe I did that. That's so embarrassing.
Stupid.
Yeah. And then you hear the old man who's like, completely out of sight, but you hear him go like, she does this every time someone new comes into the hotel.
It's an old Jamaican man.
Nah, man. Irie.
Yeah. So now it's on to the next area.
Right near the beach. Boy. Okay, so yeah, you leave the hotel while she preps everything.
Yeah.
Okay. So after that awkwardness is over, we will go to the black market. Okay, so you head down to the far side of town. It takes about a good 20-25 minutes to get there. The town is actually really, really large now that you're like making your way through it. Like seeing it from the top of that massive dune, just the way the buildings are all constructed, it really didn't give you like a size, like an idea of how big it is. But now that you're like walking through the streets, you're like, God damn. Like, how is this place hidden? And you get to this, it is kind of like a tent, but it's still made up of all those blocks. And it seems to like, it's like an entranceway sticking up out of the sand that kind of like goes down into the ground. And the doorway, it's like unnaturally dark. It's like pitch black. It's like you feel that if you were to walk through the doorway, you would be in complete darkness. Do you enter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course.
So you walk through.
Dark vision.
Stroll in like I know what's going on.
Okay.
I've been here before.
So you pass through the threshold, and all of a sudden, it's like you're in the TARDIS. It's like this massive fucking, like, it's a giant circular room. There are shelves everywhere, and you can't really make out the things that are on the shelves because they just look so bizarre. But towering over all of the shelving units, you see this woman.
Oh. No.
Mommy
Mommy rescue. Or I can't remember how to properly say it.
Very prim and proper looking, but oddly pale, and her eyes are kind of like this glowing yellow, and you can see that she's kind of got some fangs peeking out over her lips, and she's holding like this. She's holding onto this like small thin stick that's got like a cigarette on the end of it, and like I said, she's very prim and proper. She's just kind of like, "May I help you?"
I like her.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
9 fucking feet tall. Like, her hat is almost touching the ceiling.
Yeah.
I like her even more.
Yeah,
I
a lot
like
of people.
I like a woman I can climb.
Jesus.
Turns out that's a lot of people.
I'd say we're mostly looking for special gear and equipment, rings, necklaces
Maybe.
of magical sorts.
Yeah.
So she walks up to you, and she basically, like, you guys are a good 20, 25 feet away from her, and she makes it to you in 2 strides. And she looks you guys both up and down, takes like a quick puff off of that cigarette thing, and when she lets out the smoke, it doesn't smell bad. It smells kind of like incense and all that, and kind of puts you both at ease, even though like she's like very imposing because she's even taller than Volfire is. She goes, "Specifics, my dear."
How you doing?
I'm actually more picturing the transvestite from Midnight and Garden of Good and Evil.
Oh God.
Like, hi, my name is Chablis.
Chablis, I forgot about that. I haven't seen that movie forever.
Oh, we watched it in Savannah last week. So it was fun. Hold on a
That's a
second.
good place to watch it.
Yeah, she's like, "Specifics, my dear."
Hmm.
I'm going to say weapons, specifically maybe a longsword.
Or a
So-
shield that you can use.
A shield I could use with one hand.
So she goes, "Swords? No."
What would you suggest?
She goes, "We don't have anything that can actually like kill people here in town. Very frowned upon. But things that can help defensively is our speciality, my dear."
That sounds great.
So she goes, "I can direct you over here," and like in 3 strides, she's on the other side of the fucking room. And she leads you to this like series of shelves, and yeah, there are shields here. There's sets of armor. There's a couple of capes that are like hanging off these oversized hangers that make the capes look tiny in comparison. And she takes another drag off of that cigarette, and she just kind of like waves her massive fucking arm over them and goes like, "Take your pick, dear."
Why don't you tell me about them? What?
Let me bring that up real quick.
Rings of
But
protection.
even though I've been to hell and back, I do come from a bit of royalty, so I can play the royal game with her if she'd like. Because I'm out of game, not making any reference to who she actually is, other than Cruella de Vil.
Yeah, she's not wearing spots. She's not wearing spots or anything.
It's the only person that she looks like to me.
Oh gosh, which one was it? Resident Evil 9?
Okay, so she points to this one shield that's there, and she goes, "That there is a sentinel shield."
Which
And she describes it, and she says, "While holding this shield, will have advantage on initiative rolls and wisdom checks. It's emblazoned with the symbol of an eye."
Yeah, I'm good in the initiative. I've got an advantage there and a +2, so.
And she looks at Duridas and says, like, "Does this interest you, my dear?"
The shield?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
But I would be interested in anything that might look of better quality of my cloak, and I kind of show her my cloak.
And she looks at it. You see, like, she actually has to like bend over to get a look at it because she's so tall. And she's like,
The cloak of protection.
you hear her like she makes this sound. And she goes like, "Shoddy workmanship." So she takes like a half a step back to display the capes that she's got.
I smack her in her boob.
Guess I'm better than. Currently, I got a cloak of protection +1 bonus AC.
Okay.
Sorry, Resident Evil 8.
Browse.
Oh, is that what she's from?
Browse
Yeah.
the cloaks.
Yeah, she's. A lot of people became fans of her
So,
in the intro trailer.
One of them has like massive shoulder pads that look like they're made out of feathers. And she goes, "This one I don't think would be for you, because this is the cloak of many fashions. So she describes it to you, and she says an individual could change the color, quality, and style of this cloak for the transformation to function. It has to be worn by the individual. Despite changing appearances, the weight of the cloak remains unchanged. An individual could not transform the cloak into another item of clothing. While the cloak could duplicate the appearance of another magical cloak, it does not inherit the properties of said cloak.
I'm going to.
That's just the one.
Yeah. While fashionable, I'm gonna make a pass at her too.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, while fashionable, not my style, but
Give me.
I'm not a smooth talker, but
Yeah, I would say charisma check, and you're aiming for a 20 or higher.
let's see here.
Maybe pull back on that one. Oh God.
Oh no! Oh no! I rolled a 1.
Okay, everyone just
Natural-
stop trying to hit on the ladies. Just
Uno.
stop trying to hit on the ladies.
Natural Uno. Yeah, this is not good for you guys.
I mean,
no, you're all being cursed by trying to be ladies' men or whatever.
I don't. Yeah.
I want to make a pass at the tall lady.
you miss all the shots you don't take.
Tell me when.
You
the ones
passed
you
all
do.
right. You passed all right.
When?
You made the pass, and it went right past.
Oh boy.
Incomplete. Oh no.
Oh boy.
What is that?
Bloodthirsty.
Bloodthirsty.
Oh no.
Ooh, she's a vampire lady.
Oh, let's see what this does. You develop an intense craving for blood of the living. The first time a creature within 5 feet takes slashing or piercing damage, you feel the compulsion to taste its blood. At the beginning of your next turn, you must succeed on a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw or use your action to drink the creature's blood. Consuming human blood heals you for 1d6 hit points, but some blood types have a negative effect. If it's an aberration, it's one thing. If it's undead, it's a different. Fey is different. Monstrosity, ooze or plant, or celestial. If you attempt to take a long rest having not tasted any blood since your last long rest, your hunger keeps you awake and you gain 1 level of exhaustion and fail to receive the benefits of a long rest. You can choose to drink your own blood in order to rest, taking 1d10 piercing damage. This act reduces your maximum hit points by the same amount until the bane is banished.
Oh boy.
And how does it get banished?
Sleep it off.
Just
Or Warlock became more goth.
Greater
You
restoration, maybe.
would have to find someone that could remove your bane to bring the. Well, it's being specific about a person, but since we're in Nintendo land, it's not going to work that way. You need to find somebody that can remove it, or you could transfer the bane by collecting water from a specific spring, which is hidden, and curse it to produce bloodied waters and forcing your target to drink it. And that spring is guarded by a colony of water elementals, each containing a swarm of quippers. Whatever the fuck that is.
Okay.
Cast remove
So you
curse.
can either transfer it.
Yeah.
I'll simplify. You can either find someone to rid you of the bane, or you could transfer it somehow. And
Vampire
even
lady?
though your pass at Mommy Trescu failed, now all of a sudden you see her like take a look at you, and she like licks her lips. And
Boy.
she's not looking at you. She goes, "Well, now something about you's changed." And she strokes your cheek, and you feel that that's where it takes place. Like that's where it happens. She strokes your cheek, and she's kind of passed it on to you. Her curse.
Well, enough chit chat. Let's take a look at the cloaks and
So
see
she
there.
now she's eyeballing Dirtus, and she's like completely ignoring Valfire. She like takes another like quarter step back to reveal the other cloak, and the other cloak, it looks very unremarkable. It is like a mixture of gray and black cloth with a little bit of green at the bottom. But you do notice that the cloth that comes off of the back of it, because it does have a part that would hang over the front of your person. The part that's hanging off the back has these two. I wouldn't exactly say they look like tentacles, but they look like these like pads that almost touch the floor, and they are spiked at the ends. And she says, "This is the Cloak of Displacement, also known as the Cloak of Illusions. It's a minor Cloak of Displacement when contrasted with the more potent major Cloak of Displacement." What the fuck is that? Description. This black leather cloaks were fashioned out of the hide of a displacer beast, and their fabric parts were interwoven with strands of sinew of the beast's tentacles. This left the cloth of the cloak, distorting and wrapping the light that hits its surface. So when this cloak is worn, it does not... Okay, when this cloak is worn, it doesn't move you, but it rather causes anything to appear as if you were in a slightly different location than where you are.
Makes it harder to hit you.
Okay, so it only works while the attuned wearer is conscious. If hit by an attack, the cloak loses its illusory ability for a few seconds. The shuttle shift in appearance benefits the wearer in combat situations, protecting them from all forms of attack, including ranged missiles and magic projectiles.
Nice.
When mage armor is cast using the hide of a displacer beast, the recipient of this spell temporarily gains the benefit of wearing the Cloak of Displacement. Okay, that's totally different. Never mind. But yeah, so if you were to put this on, it's almost like you're creating an illusion of yourself being a little bit further away than you actually are. So if you're being attacked, they will attack that thing instead of you.
Nice.
Oh.
Does make it a lot harder to hit. Or get hit, I should say.
Does this interest you? And her eyes light up when she says it to you, Duradas.
What specifically? So when you get attacked, they actually attack something else, or?
So it's like creating a
Or is
duplicate of yourself,
or is it just AC bonus?
and that thing will cause the what do they call it, aggro.
Oh.
It's sort of like being a team of raptors. So you are your own clever girl.
Mm-hmm.
They see that one, but you're here.
We're not in 90s movie land.
You are your own clever girl. I've always wanted to be my own character.
Yeah, basically you are creating a distraction away from yourself for a moment.
That's hilarious.
What is the? It's just always active. You don't have to cast it.
It says once you are attuned.
There you go.
It was once you're attuned, and then if you get hit, it stops for a second or a few seconds, which I would assume.
Yeah, if it doesn't
be
fall
the rest
for
of
it.
the
So
round.
hang on a second. When the cloak is worn, it does not remove the wearer, or does not move the wearer, but rather causes them to appear as if they're in a slightly different location, up to 6 inches or 1.5 meters away. The subtle shift in appearance benefits the wearer in combat situations, protecting them from all forms of attack, including ranged missiles and magical projectiles.
Oh, that's awesome. So, basically, the first shot doesn't hit you ever.
So I would say, if you're attuned, it's an automatic type of thing. It doesn't really say you have to roll. It doesn't say you have to roll anything.
There's a spell that does. They've already got a description like that, where it's you get multiple copies of yourself, and then whenever
It just creates the one.
It's based on the displacer beast, too.
What is it?
Yeah, it's made from Displacer Beast. Yeah.
Okay.
This ability only works while the attuned wearer is conscious, and if you're hit by an attack, if it actually... Okay, so it would... The way it's making it sound is you would have to... The creature would have to roll something to determine if it is going after it or you. And if it actually does hit, then you lose the ability of it for a few seconds.
Yeah, I was looking up online, and it says... This one says... Creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls. If
Yeah,
you
this
take
doesn't say
damage.
anything about that.
That makes sense.
Probably
Different source.
And if it hits, I think it's a 50-50 chance of did it hit you or did it hit the thing.
This is roll
20.
A
different Cloak of Displacement. Hang on a second here.
Yeah, the displacement ability displacer beasts have its attack rolls have disadvantage.
Yeah, I'll just look up the official D&D Beyond one.
That's why I have my squishy. The brave little button.
The property is suppressed while you're incapacitated, restrained, or otherwise unable to move.
Legacy Cloak of Displacement says that creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
I mean, that's pretty. I don't know. That's pretty badass. If you ask me, because
disadvantage against attack rolls against you, deception, warding, outerwear, disadvantage on outerwear, whatever. I don't know what that means. But how much do these cloaks cost?
According to this one thing I'm looking at, it says 3,500 gold.
I am.
Keanu might be able to use the fashion cloak.
Well, I've got I have an elven cloak of hiding, so I'm not giving that up. Advantage on stealth. I'm good.
Okay, so 5th edition. This is considered rare. 2 required.
And we got like a small fortune. Valhar just happens to have all the monies.
Yeah, well, we also have stuff that we could probably sell too. Like, I have cerulean armor and a cerulean longsword, and we have a BFD, big fucking diamond.
Ooh. We could try to haggle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for
black
sure.
market? Who doesn't want some black market cerulean armor? Come on.
There you go. There you go.
So, yeah, she goes, it's 3,500 gold, darling.
Do you do trades?
I could.
You have some
I should have been there.
slightly worn cerulean armor and longsword.
Cerulean armor and longsword. Look how...
Cerulean, you say?
Mm.
Okay, so you pull that out of the bag of holding.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
So she takes a look at it, and she's like, it's like so tiny looking in her hands. And she's just kind of like looking at it, and it's almost like a child. It's almost like she's holding a small child. She's like, uh-huh. And she goes, yeah, this is very... How do I say this not to be insulting? Unremarkable?
Mm. You just give her... How much gold do we have?
5,345 pieces. Plus an amethyst and a big fucking diamond. And a ring of protection.
I don't know if Marcus would want you to get rid of the diamond.
Yeah, probably keep
that's
the
used for
diamond.
resurrections later.
Yeah, we need that. Well, you guys will need that. I will need
I
it
have
to
a
make
shield.
Sure... Well,
I have a shield.
Yeah, because if he's dead, no one else can use it, so then you can sell it.
So, yeah, exactly. And the shield. God, I saw that one short where it was like the people who don't pay the diamond price is basically you stolen from someone. Now you have to fight them. Yeah.
What's a cloak of protection worth? Could offer this.
Cloak of protection, that is... I guess I could have had it right here, too. Cloak of protection.
Oh, nowhere near.
Cloak of protection, it's... Depends on... What is it? Plus one, plus two?
One.
Plus one? That's worth about 10 grand.
Oh, shit.
But it's a second hand now.
I would
Are you
maybe
at
hold on to
Funko
that.
I keep waiting for like a Funko Land reference.
Yeah,
where
it's... Well,
I'm
here's the
supposed-
thing. Okay, so that's actually level... That's second edition stats. So it's considered for 5th edition, the rarity is considered uncommon, so it's not worth a whole hell of a lot.
Yeah, 500.
Yeah.
What I've seen. What else we have for trade?
But the displacement one is considered rare.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't want to tap out our reserves.
I could steal it later.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Keanu's not here, so he doesn't even know it exists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He sleep steals.
Let's see here. So yeah, what do you plan on doing?
Anything you want to look at, Velfire?
Yeah, I'd like to see if you have any accessories, we'll say. Rings, bracelets, tattoos.
Rings.
You got that ring you could potentially sell too. Ring of protection?
Yeah. Yeah, but I did buy that. So, as opposed to found it.
Okay, so she takes you over to like a desktop that has a glass case on top of it, and inside you can see there's all types of jewelry, things of that nature. And there's a couple of things that just look like generic gold, silver rings that don't look like they have anything. And they have like a barrier between them and the rest. And then there are 3 rings that look really kind of fancy.
Let's see what the fancy ones are.
And she kind of like sees you looking at the standard stuff, and she goes, avert your gaze from that and look at these.
Okay.
And the first one she points out is, she says, this is the ring of animal influence.
Okay. Tell me a little bit more
It has 3 charges, and it regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn. While wearing the ring, you can use an action to expend one of its charges to cast one of the following spells: Animal Friendship, Fear, or Speak with Animals.
Okay. What does that run for?
That one is 2,000 gold.
Okay. What's
the next one is the Ring of Feather Falling. And this one has, like, etched into the band is like these little feathers. If you're falling while wearing this ring, you descend 60 feet per round, and you take no damage from falling.
I have that spell already. But you guys would have to be near me.
So this is
right.
like would probably be good for somebody who, just in case they aren't.
Clumsy as fuck, right?
Yeah.
And
But I
the
probably
third
should say that
one,
because I'm not there.
the third one is the Ring of X-ray Vision. And while wearing this ring, you can use an action to speak its command word. When you do so, you can see into and through solid matter for a minute. This vision has a radius of 30 feet. To use, solid objects within that radius appear transparent and don't prevent light from passing through them. The vision can penetrate a foot of stone, an inch of common metal, or up to 3 feet of wood or dirt. Thicker substances block the vision, as does a thin sheet of lead. Whenever you use this ring again before taking a long rest, you must succeed on a DC 15 con saving throw or gain a level of exhaustion.
Lois, what's wrong? All the girls here have breast cancer. We don't know why.
What about some bracelets?
There's no real bracelets. There's a couple of like earrings and stuff like that, but it's mostly like she has. This is like doesn't appear to really be like her specialty. Like
What is her specialty?
She mostly has like shields and armor.
All right, let's take a look at the shields.
Okay.
Do you plan on using that ring, Valper?
The one I'm wearing, yeah.
I thought there was one in storage in your bag.
There were other rings that we had. I think we sold at the last place.
Oh, okay.
Because it was like a ring of jumping and a ring of cold or something like that.
No, yeah, there's the jumping ring and the swimming ring. I still have the swimming ring.
Okay. What was it? Yeah, so I think we must have sold the jumping ring. So let's see what these shields are, if that's your speciality.
Okay, so she walks you over and she looks at Volfire. It's like the first time you actually notice her. Like she takes like an interest in you, and she goes, "I think I have the perfect things for you."
Excellent. I like
And
to break
she takes
things.
you over to like this rack of shields that are like there's some hanging on the wall. There's some that are like balanced on like a shelving unit, and you see that she's standing in front of two specific ones that look like they have a dragon's head etched onto it. And there's like I
You have
said,
my
there's
attention.
two of them. There's one that is like bronzish brown, and there's another one that is kind of like the same color of that cerulean armor that she was looking at earlier that you handed to her.
Okay.
And she says, like, this one is a dragon scale shield that will give you protection from acid. And then she points at the blue one, and she's like, and this one protects you from lightning or electricity.
How much are each of them?
Each of them is 4,000 gold.
Well, my current shield gives me a +2. What would these do?
These don't really have a plus. They just offer the protection. So it's like a standard shield, but also offers
Resistance or
resistance.
immunity?
Yeah, protection from acid or protection from lightning.
Okay, that's resistance.
Yeah.
Or is it? I don't know.
Well, in my mind, these are not things that are well spent on. And obviously, as a barbarian, I'm not doing myself any favors by actually buying any armor. So, you see anything you want, Duridas?
Other than the cloak, no.
So you interested in the displacement cloak?
Or the tall lady.
That she turned into a vampire.
Yeah.
Point taken, yes. Well, since no one else decided to join us, let's get you that cloak.
Can anybody use a cloak of
Displacement
protection? Because I can
Oh, cloak of
give,
protection. Let me double check.
well, I
I was
could give
gonna
my
say.
cloak to somebody else.
Yeah, because you can gift it to somebody. Yeah.
I guess it requires attunement.
Yeah.
Grecia probably could.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it would help quite a bit on her. Yeah.
Yep.
Almost any character class can use the cloak of protection, but because it
Mhm.
requires attunement, the primary requirement is that the user must be a class capable of attuning to that item.
Mhm.
It says wizards, fighters, rogues, and clerics.
I guess not.
Weird.
I guess I
Yeah.
can't use it either.
It's weird. It says okay. So here it says who can use it: wizards, fighters, rogues, and clerics, and all other classes can attune to the wear and wear the cloak. I'm like, then why didn't you just say that?
Oh.
All right.
Dumb
well,
shit.
And all other
Here's-
classes.
Let me
Here's
double
another-
check this thing. So that's why. That's that fucking AI answer.
Ah,
Oh.
Oh, you're okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
that'll do
don't-
it.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
that shit.
I thought anybody could use that stuff.
It sounds like anybody can use it. Requires attunement. You gain 1 AC or a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while you wear this.
Cloak of protection.
And it's worth 10,000 gold. Am I catching that right?
No,
This is the one. This is the one that he's wearing.
it's
Cloak
not. It's only worth
protection
like 500.
Just says, yeah,
Oh,
cloak
okay.
protection in the D&D.
But yes, let's buy the cloak of
AC.
displacement.
Okay.
I will
There we
give
go.
Grecia the cloak of protection when I see her next.
Okay. Yeah, that's 3,500 gold for that cloak.
Oh, I thought it was 3 grand. Okay. 3,500 it is. 3,500.
Okay, so you hand over 3,500
Remove.
gold to her, and like she kind of like, it's a lot of gold, right?
Uh-huh.
And she basically like holds her hands out, and it's like it sticks to her hands. It's like her hands are just these massive, like made of glue or magnetism or some type. They just all sticks in this big old mound, and she just like kind of like puts it behind the counter, and she takes the cloak up off the hanger.
Mhm.
And I said it looks tiny in her hands, and she just drapes. She like lets go of it over your head. She like holds it over your head, Duridas, and like lets go of it, and it just like falls onto you perfectly.
You're like a little doll.
And you see like those tentacle things that are hanging on the sides. They kind of, as you wear it, you haven't attuned to it just yet, but like as it falls onto you, see them start like independently kind of like wavering, you know, kind of like this on their own as you wear it.
That's cool.
And it fits perfectly. It was almost like it was made for you.
Like a glove.
Yeah,
Would
like
you-
a glove.
Would you be willing to pass for the cerulean armor and longsword, or no?
She like, oh, you mean that no. No, honey, no.
Would you find any value in a ruby or an amethyst?
She's like, I love a good jewel, but I have plenty, so fuck off.
Wow.
Thanks, Bish.
All that glitters is gold, and that's it in her eyes.
Yep.
Yeah, she seems like it's almost like anything that, because you did not want the shields, she's just kind of like, her interest in you is just kind of like, bleh, now. She's all about Durdust at the moment because she's kind of like, my thrall.
Sure. I put it in our party equipment, so ring of jumping, ring of warmth, studded leather, and the Chardalin pieces or whatever.
Oh, Chardalin? Yeah.
Yeah. What
So
the hell are those
this-
things for, by the way?
I'm sorry, what?
Charlotte.
The Chardalin?
Yeah.
They would not know what it is. Because
Would
that
any
comes
of
from
us know what it is?
that comes from your realm, not hers.
Gotcha.
It's the stuff that turns into like a necklace of fireballs. or
Well, it
spells.
absorbs a spell, and you can like use it as a later date. So like it's a store spell,
Gotcha.
a spell storer. God damn.
Gotcha.
I wonder. Maybe I'm gonna try to experiment with those today.
The ring of jumping, ring of warmth.
We've got a
Any
pretty
interest in that, or are
significant
we
storm
basically
here. If I
done?
drop, I may not be able to come back.
I'm sorry, what?
Okay.
What
He said he
happened?
has
Inclement weather.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
a storm there. If he drops, he might not come back.
Okay. What were we saying, Volfire?
Yeah, heavy lightning. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Ring of jumping, ring of warmth. Any value with that?
She says, I could be convinced to take those off your hands.
Well, we'll be back with our friend Keanu. He knows a little bit more about these pieces before I go selling them.
She's like, ooh, more friends. I can't wait.
Yep.
So for this boon that I have, I can pass it on to anyone else.
You can pass it on to somebody else, yes.
Can I pass
like-
it on to? Could I technically pass it back on to Mommy Trescue?
You could try. It'd probably be super difficult to do it.
Don't roll another one.
I want to. Yeah, I'm with the cape on. I want to kind of like do a cool like sort of wave of the cape to kind of look cool, but at the same time, as I do that, I want to try to touch her hand and be like, "Thank you so much," and then pass
Okay.
the boon back
So
on to
let
her.
let me look at the description of what you need to roll to see if that happens. That was bloodthirsty.
I'm gonna luck the hell out of this.
Wow.
Luck,
Someone wants to get rid of their bad juju bad.
Someone give him guidance.
I don't think
Like,
no one's
Volfire
there.
can. I don't think Volfire can.
I can cast it on myself.
Yeah, there's that. Let me see
Guidance.
here. I would say roll sleight of hand.
All right. Hey, look at that! I'm gonna do a lucky on that. Come on.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I could do it again. Yeah, I'm gonna do it again one more time.
Okay. So he got an 8, and then he got a 4. Now
there
he's got
you
a 16.
go.
Okay. I was gonna say since
Plus
she's already
guidance.
a vampire.
Plus guidance.
Oh yeah, plus your guidance. Yeah.
Oh,
If you can get over a 20.
Got to roll a 4. Got to roll a 4, brother.
no, I rolled a
To say it was going to be very difficult with her already kind of being in that boat. So yeah, you take her hand and you're like, you go to like kiss it, hoping that you can pass it, and she just kind of like yanks her hand away, and she's like, "I know what you're doing."
There.
It's like I
Jackie
wasn't
boy.
born yesterday.
Game recognizes game.
Yeah.
So if the
She doesn't really say anything. She like yanks her hand away, and then she looks you in the eye and just kind of goes like, this
Game
with her finger.
recognizes game. Oh,
does
that's a good one.
Mm-mm.
does the death of the caster cancel the spell
The death
Oh,
of the
boy.
caster.
or the boon?
It's been fun. I'm out of here.
Oh god.
We might have to. We got a vampire here, guys. Can we let a vampire just do its thing?
So you're gonna go full murder hobo.
And she's a vampire.
No,
Yeah.
no.
I think you need Marcus would be on board. I think Marcus would be on board though.
Vampire? And let a vampire walk freely?
She does not
Naz
detect
has
as
the
evil.
sun sword.
And Marcus has a big enough shield.
Yeah, it doesn't
Wouldn't
say
be.
here about that.
Curse
As
me.
like a ruling on that, I would say if we go by traditional vampire lore, it may or may not help. You wouldn't- I don't know if you. I'd say roll a history
No.
to see if you would know
Would I?
anything about this kind of stuff.
He's not going to do it. Okay. Well, okay.
We'll call her
maybe he
out.
is.
You booned me. A curse. A hex. What is that?
That was a 17, I thought.
Oh, that's Valfire. Are you
Yeah.
rolling one, Durdas?
For what?
History.
History. It's a-
Just checking to see if I
No,
recognize
I'm not
anything
gonna-
weird
I'm not
going
gonna-
on with Duridas.
I mean, could that? Yeah. I'll
Nah,
So
not
so-
him.
So to you, did you say that? Oh, you passed the curse on to me, kind of thing that you're talking about?
yeah.
Okay. So she's just kind of like, well, sometimes you roll the dice, sometimes you lose.
Ish.
Literally.
And Valfire kind of like is trying to like glean what's going on, and you remember when you fought that vampire on your way back from Elturel, and the only thing you really remember was like sunlight hurt it, and you had to like pierce its heart. But whether or not killing a vampire would release anybody that it had infected isn't really something that you remember.
You gave me
feel like-
cooties.
Basically, she gave you an STD. It's the
Something-
it's the plot. All of a sudden, the campaign turns into It Follows.
Something smells a little different in here.
You got an STD before I did.
Just a little
I mean,
bloodlust. Ain't no big deal.
I guess this is where I'm like, damn it, Duridas.
Yeah.
All right,
I'll
so
punch on you. Damn it.
so
You miss
seeing that
every
you-
shot
seeing
you
that
don't
You
take.
tried to like unsuccessfully try to like pull some shady stuff on her.
Yeah.
She kind of goes, like, well, it's been a slice, but I think it's time that you all depart.
Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back with those rings I was telling you about later.
She's like, whatever. I need to stop laughing after I say everything. It's like a weird like nervous twitch. Excuse me. Yeah, she
All
just
right.
goes like whatever. Okay, so we'll move
Hey,
on from that.
Duridas, did you still want to get into that fight later?
We'll consult the party.
I'm asking because I can literally fly right over there right now, and we'll meet him over at the fun fight club.
I feel like there's not. I might be able. I might be able to remove it myself. I don't know if remove curse would.
Famous last words. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Okay,
I
so
might be able to
we'll
remove
move
it
over
myself.
to Keanu at the stealth person.
Okay.
Okay, so you make it to the opposite side of town, and you see this. It's almost like the building has like an optical illusion attached to it. So as you walk up to it, you can see it plain. But the moment you start to move side to side away from like directly in front of the door, it kind of like starts to like turn into like see through, like it's
a Ripley's
camouflaged.
Believe It or Not.
Yeah.
Okay.
But as long as you're standing directly in front of the door, like directly facing it, you can see it plain as day. So yeah, it's got this weird optical illusion. You keep on like blinking your eyes, like, okay, what is this?
Okay.
And above the doorway, you see like a sign that basically has a picture of a cloak with a sword piercing through it.
Okay. I'm gonna roll perception to see if there's any like actual danger
Okay.
before proceeding into the door. I rolled a 30.
Yeah, it looks more like it's meant to intimidate people. That
Okay.
like somebody's trying to keep away people that are curious. Only the people that really want to know what's going on in here are welcome.
I'm gonna try to stealth in.
Okay.
That did not do well.
No, you
13.
did not. So you get real low to the ground and you attempt to walk through the doorway unnoticed. And the moment you walk through the threshold, somebody grabs you by the collar and throws you inside.
Okay. That's about right.
Okay, so you like tumble, and when you look around to see who it is that threw you, you see nobody. The room itself is empty. Inside this building, there's nothing around. The walls are bare. It's like a stone floor that's got like a slight little layer of dust on it. Doesn't look like anybody's been here in a long time. But yet somebody reached over your shoulder and grabbed you and tossed you. You can kind of see, because like of that layer of dust on the ground, that you being thrown into the room and tumbling, you have kicked up a little bit of that dust, and you can kind of see it swirling around in the air.
Yep. I'm going to. Well, you know what? I'm just going to be nice. I'm going to be like, "Hello, I'm here to learn."
Okay, so
and eat this hash brown.
about like 3 or 4 seconds go by, and then you hear something like somebody whispering in your ears, like, "Learn what?"
To pass without a trace.
Another couple of seconds go by, and in your other ear, you say, or you hear, roll me a persuasion.
Good answer.
16.
So in your other ear, you hear somebody say, "Why would I waste my time on you?"
All right. I'm going to try something. I'm going to try to disappear in front of him.
Okay.
So I'm going to do stealth again. 25.
25. Okay, so what exactly are you doing?
I'm going to like try to disappear in the shadows and move into the corner of the room, and then try to get a better idea of where whoever
You
person
froze.
is whispering into my ears is at.
Okay. You kind of like froze for a sec.
Oh. Did I?
Hear your audio. Your video's frozen.
Yeah, your video's frozen, but your audio's still there.
You're all spinning circles. Am I back?
Kinda.
It's working on it.
Yeah, you're getting laggy.
Okay.
Oh God.
Oh, he's doing the
Yeah.
Exorcist thing.
Okay, so you kind of like listen and try to take in the like ambient sounds of the room, and when you feel like it's the most quiet is when you take a step back into the shadows. And I want to say a good 10 seconds go by while you're there. Uh-oh. Did he go bye-bye?
I'm still here. I turned off my video to
Okay.
save some bandwidth.
Save bandwidth. Okay. So like a good 10 seconds go by, and you feel a tug on the cuff of your boots, and somebody slips your legs out from under you. And you flip through the air and you land on the ground and kick up more of that dust.
Can I try to acrobatics my way into landing?
Sure.
Superhero landing?
Sure.
Nope. I got to change dice again.
Okay, so you attempt to do some like wiggling while you're flipping through the air, and you end up landing on like your neck, like the side of your head and your shoulder. Your head goes crack. Let me see here. You take 5 damage.
Okay.
And the moment you slam onto the ground, you hear in your ear again, "That was a weak attempt."
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm here to learn.
And your other ear, you hear somebody say, "But you got Moxie, kid." And looking down at the ground, now you can see that there's a pair of boots in front of you.
I mean, at least you're not going up against Master Chun.
Get punch.
No.
All
Oh
in
my
the
God,
mind.
Remo
That's what you guys are
Williams.
going to do.
Oh God, yeah.
All right.
I am
Kung
Kung
Fu.
that.
I was thinking about the Kung Fu master from Kill Bill.
Oh God, Pai Mei.
Yeah.
Okay, so you see these pair of boots in front of right in front of your head, and you look up and you see this.
Auditory.
So I
Auditory
introduce.
hallucinations.
That.
I stand up and introduce myself. I am Keanu Van Grohl.
I am Aziz Auditory hallucination.
Bless you.
He is not. I am not amused.
Oh, you're a little amused. Come on.
Okay, maybe a little bit. So he reaches his hand out to offer to help you up.
Yep.
And he's just kind of like, "You've got spirit, and I enjoy that. I think I can work with that." So what exactly do you want to know?
How to move about and be unseen.
'Tis my
Sleight of hand
speciality.
stealth.
Yeah. I can't really do an Italian accent, even though I'm Italian.
I can't really do a Filipino accent.
I always end up sounding like fucking Mario.
Well, he's Italian. It's a me.
That is not Italian.
It's a me. Yeah, it's you.
So he helps you up to your feet and starts to like pace around you slowly. He's like almost like he's summing you up or sizing you up.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, "I can already see that you are very skilled in this.
I want to be the
So
best.
what is your stealth modifier or your stealth bonus?"
+9 with advantage when I have the cloak on.
He can be like, "And your attempts were adequate, but I do believe I can help you even more."
That's why I'm here, brother.
So he walks across the room and he's facing, and as you're looking him dead on, you see him take like a sidestep, and he like vanishes completely from view.
Ooh.
And then you feel a tap on your shoulder. And you turn, and he's standing right there. And he goes, "You didn't even see the dust in the room move, did you?"
I did not. Well, let me roll perception.
This is going to be incredibly high.
I know. So, 23.
23, no.
Okay.
I was going for 25. So he's just kind of like, "Yeah, you did not even see the dust move." He goes, "That is what makes me the best." So let me see here real quick. There we go. So do you have Pass Without a Trace?
No, I don't.
You do not? Okay. So essentially, he says, if I do choose to train you in my abilities, you basically essentially get Pass Without a Trace without having to like choose it from
A spell slot.
a spell slot.
Yeah. Okay.
So you'd have it basically turn into a cantrip for you.
I like this. What do I got to do?
Um,
Talking about a montage.
yeah.
And
Start playing
instruct
the
me,
best
master.
around from Karate Kid. He goes, "Well, it is very intense training. It will take at least a day and a half if we start now. So if you do choose to do this, it is going to be very time intensive. It is going to take a while, and it is going to be very tough. But if you can survive my trials, then this will be gifted to you, as it has been gifted to me."
Teach me, master.
Sifu. He goes, "All right." And the training officially begins. So we'll be doing a series of rolls,
Okay.
and it'll all end up being like the average of everything.
Jesus. This is not the day for me to do this.
Okay, so right now we'll start with 2. Okay, there's going to be a total of 10.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll start with just the 2 for now. So I want you to give me a wisdom check and a dexterity check.
Wisdom, 16. Dexterity,
13. Okay.
13.
Okay, so you're here for about, I want to say at this point, it's like probably 6 hours. And
Okay.
he's putting you through exercises, and he's, getting you to practice illusionary arts kind of things, and not entirely successful, but he does not look like you are annoying him or angering him, at least not yet. He's just kind of like, "You are still a beginner. Things could possibly improve." So we'll start there.
Si, signore.
Haha. Okay, so then from there we'll move on to the combat trainer, and that's Greksha and Nazriel.
Marcus? Was Marcus there?
Marcus
No,
was
Marcus
there.
went and did the hotel,
Oh, yeah.
and then he's going to go and look for the place of worship, sort of. So he's probably not going to be joining you anytime soon.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
but-
you find the building that you were told about from Jada, and this place has.
I would like for us to kind of haul ass over there, though, after we left the little. So I wanted to be able to check this out, too.
Okay, it'll probably be about halfway through
Sure.
when they get there. Okay, so you walk into the place. The doorway has a sword and a shield clashing on it, like the sword is hitting the shield on top or above the doorway. And you walk inside, and you see it's also kind of like the way that the stealth place was. It's kind of sparse, but there are, like, in the center of the room, like some wooden mannequins and a rack full of wooden swords and shields and a couple of other things that you assume are weaponry, but don't look familiar like at all. They're of a design that don't make any sense to somebody from this plane. And you see somebody who I do believe Keanu saw this person when he first got to town, when he stealthed in. But you see this lady standing in the center of the room with her arms crossed, and she is wearing this massive set of armor that looks like it would be incredibly hard to move in, but she seems to be moving around just fine. She's kind of like shifting her weight back and forth, and you can see her like moving her arms around, trying to like loosen up her shoulders, like she's attempting to start practicing on that wooden dummy that she's standing next to. And she looks over her shoulder and she sees the two of you enter the room, and she's just kind of like, 2 new victims. And you see like this twinkle in her eye. She's kind of like, ooh. And you see this person.
Seamus run away.
Yeah. And she's like, you can see this like bulky ass set of armor that she's wearing, like I said. And she's like, and now that she has turned to face you, you can see that one of her arms is not like an arm. It's like this straight cannon looking thing.
Well, she's Irish.
Yeah. And like I said, she's got this like gleam in her eye now, and she's just kind of like on guard, and she like rushes at the two of you. Roll me initiative. So I'm not going to bring up a board or anything or a map. We'll just do this with our imagination.
Map in mind.
Yep.
A theater of the
Turn-based
mind.
combat.
Gretchen
Whoa,
got a
whoa, whoa, I'm
20.
just trying to get groceries. This isn't the grocery store?
Got a 20.
Ah.
Naz got an 11. And I'm going to use Lysdar to do this. Oh, she got a 10.
Oh my gosh, I actually didn't lose.
Okay. So Greksha reacts the fastest. So she basically charges at the two of you. And Greksha gets the first move. So what do you do?
I wasn't expecting that, so I'm gonna hit her with a ray of frost.
Okay. Okay, so is that a... Yeah, there we go. 24. 24 hits.
It's so laggy. I can't tell what's going on. Okay, just
A 7?
shoot. Yeah.
Okay, so you shoot her with this ray of frost, and you see it hit her like in like the chest plate, and the frost, the ice crystals, kind of like explode outward and then kind of like curve around the shoulder of her armor, and it almost like dissipates. But it did hit her, and you do see her jerk back from that shoulder, but she keeps on moving forward. Do you have any other thing or anything else you can do?
Whoa! That's about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so next up is Nazriel.
Okay, let's see. Taking from the perspective that I was expecting people to be generally not enemies in the town, will try to be not lethal in a manner. Let's see. Use one of my channel divinities to use Nature's Wrath, magic action. Conjure spectral vines surround each creature of my choice I can see within 15 feet. She needs to make a strength saving throw against DC 15 or be restrained for 1 minute.
Saving throw?
Saving throw, DC strength 15.
13.
She is restrained for 1 minute by spectral vines.
Okay. So
Hold up
she's
there.
she's about halfway to you. She's just taken this shot from Greksha, and then as she recovers and goes back into charging at you, all of a sudden these like vines come up out of the ground and wrap around her legs.
Yes.
And she stops, and she kind of like is trying to hold her balance. And let me see if she actually can. So we're actually going to do it. Oh, because I'm hitting the wrong thing, that's why. She does manage to hold her balance. Okay, so she is standing upright, but she is being held in place by these spectral vines. Anything else you doing?
Let's see. So we could do like a bonus action just in case this continues.
Just tap her on the head with the flat of your sword.
Tink. I win.
A little bit of
Okay.
Kamakyu. Bang.
Yeah, just it was like, yo, hold up, we're not here to fight. Well, not seriously.
So
yeah, you are kind of there to fight.
did you say that to her?
Well, not lethally.
Okay. Well, so you say that to her, and you can see that she looks down and she sees these spectral vines wrapped around her legs, and she goes, "You might not be, but I am," and she aims the cannon at you.
Okay.
Okay, and she's going to fire off. I'm going to treat it as if it's an Eldritch Blast.
All right.
21 hit.
Jeez. Yeah.
Okay. You take
Yes,
4. I rolled a 1.
Ow! Quit it.
Okay, so the fact that she has been taken off guard by you binding her to the ground, she doesn't completely get the cannon out right in your face like she wanted to, and she fires a little bit early, and basically just like clips your shoulder with the shot that comes out. So you see this bright flash of light, and what looks like a blue fireball comes shooting out of it, and it just streaks past your shoulder and kind of singes your armor a little bit.
Okay. Okay, I guess we're gonna be serious.
Look out, she can curl down into a roly-poly ball.
We don't know that yet. Okay. Also, right. She can make a. What was it? A strength. Yeah, let me double check if it was like at the end of every one of her turns, or when she gets to try to break free again. Restrained creature repeats the save at the end of each of its turns. So,
Okay, so what am I rolling?
strength saving throw against DC 15.
Strength saving throw, okay.
See if she breaks free.
11.
Okay, she is still restrained.
Okay. So after she fires at you and essentially misses, you see her for her second action, she aims her gun up in the air and fires, and you see this like bolt of what you would consider lightning come out of it, but it's like a constant stream, right? And it hits something in the ceiling, and you look up and you see now, you did not really notice it before, there's this interconnected like girders almost, and they have like little holes in them that are what would be square or circular shape if they weren't all angular because of the blocks. And the lightning connects to one of those little holes, and you see her trying to pull herself away, but the vines are holding her in place.
Okay. I thought she was going to do like some sort of mirror shot.
No.
Okay.
So this is like that swing maneuver that she can do.
Okay.
But
Swing on a mirror
it does
puzzle.
not work. So you see she pulls her hand back, and that lightning retracts back into the cannon. And she looks at you, and you see this like smirk on her face, and she's like, "Clever."
Top of the round.
Okay, yep. So now we go back to Greksha.
Hmm. Let's see. Sorry, the website is so slow. I will attempt to shatter her armor, I suppose.
Okay.
Oof.
That's a con save at 17.
Whoa.
Oh,
she gets
Natural
she
one.
gets a boon or a
she gets a
bane.
bane. She gets a bane.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to do that for her.
Oh.
So you see her attempt to like pull herself away from the vines and isn't successful, but that's the distraction that you needed to do this. And you see the like her armor, it like comes off of her, and you see her do this like weird pose, and like her hair ponytail kicks up, and you see like the armor just kind of like come off of it and vanish. And underneath, she's wearing like this blue jumpsuit. It's like skin tight.
I am in the wrong places. Mother son of a.
Yeah, you're missing Zero Suit Seamus.
Yeah. And her cannon kind of goes away, but as the cannon goes away, you see her like flick her wrist, and she's got a bracelet on, and you see this gun kind of materialize. Well, you wouldn't even know it's a gun. You see this like device materialize into her hand where the cannon was. And
I've tried to roll damage like 5 times. If anyone can roll a 48.
48.
I saw it, but
Oh, nice.
23 plus whatever.
Nope, it's just 48.
Okay. All right. So yeah, that her armor just disappears, and she like comes back down from that weird pose that the armor disappearing put her in, and she like hunches over a little bit where she's still stuck, and she looks at you. She's like, "Very good." Anything else?
I'll take a prepared stance.
Okay. So Nazriel.
boop.
Yes.
I should be booping her more often.
Like trying to go through my skills, it's like, well, I don't want to go like all out like I'm fighting Serona, but I guess we're gonna. I guess she wants to, so if she wants to go all out, we'll go all out. No, I don't want to burn. Okay, yeah, we'll just assume all the. Well, no, it's a light sword. It's like I don't really have a flat with a blade, but
Could
Oh, well.
use the pommel.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can consider it like the unarmed attack.
yeah, but she's firing
Shield.
weapons at us.
Do your shield attack.
Well, my shield attacks are the shield bashes are like a secondary effect of like actually hitting her.
Oh.
So
Okay.
fine. Well,
Just hit her.
we'll say my sword is set to stun. All right. So yeah, we'll do the attack. We got what was that? Oh, 13 to hit. Does that hit?
I would say do it at advantage since she's restricted. She's
Okay.
bound.
29.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, that's the first attack. We'll do the damage. 14.
Okay.
And she wants to. She doesn't want to play around, so we will do the. We'll do my free smite. Yeah. Okay. 14. That's
So 28 damage.
28 damage on the one strike. And
Okay, so
You can do the second attack too.
You do the first strike with your sun sword, and it hits her like right in the side.
We lost somebody.
Oh, Grexa dropped.
Grexa dropped. Okay.
No wait, is she? Yeah, she dropped.
Okay. So it strikes her in the side, and from what you can tell, it does hit her, but the blade seems to contact something that's a good inch away from her suit. And you see this huge flash of sparks. Luckily, everybody stayed in the same place, which is nice.
Yay.
Yeah, you see this huge flash of sparks, and she winces from it, but you don't actually see any damage to her blue suit that she's now wearing.
Good. Then no compunction against the follow-up attack, which was 20.
That hits.
Oh, minimal damage. 8.
Okay, so you follow through of the other direction. The same thing happens. You hit her right in the other side, but you see this flash happen, and it doesn't look like the sword actually touches her, but it does cause some damage because she does flinch from it.
Is it doing the Dune force field thing?
Yeah, you don't know exactly what is happening.
Well, that's fair. Okay. Let's see. That was bonus action. That was that. That was that. Oh, right. Shield bash. Yeah. I can do that. Within 5 feet of me, melee. Okay, well, she can make a strength saving throw against DC 17 to see if I knock her down. Prone.
I should let somebody else roll for me when I'm doing fights because I just cannot roll to save my fucking life.
Oh, this is fine. This is fine.
She's supposed to be a badass, and she is failing miserably at it.
She's knocked prone. She's knocked prone and still
It's
restrained.
everyone's dice. No one's rolled well.
Okay, so what happened to her?
I shield bashed her, knocked her prone.
Okay, so she is now prone.
Prone and restrained now.
Okay, so her legs are staying straight up because of the vines wrapped around her, and she just kind of like folds backwards. So she looks very uncomfortable, and when she does hit the ground, she winces. Does that do any damage to her?
No.
Okay, no.
That's purely the shield bash. It's like just gives it an advantageous situation.
So now it's her turn. And she does that lightning blast again. And it attaches to one of those holes in the girders in the ceiling, and she uses that to pull herself back up. And let's see here, what will she do? Okay, you see her legs start to what movement they can get, even though they're like being held. They start to like move really, really fast. And it's going to give her advantage on the save at the end of her turn.
All right. She got tricks.
So, and that is a what save?
Strength saving throw against 15 within vines.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Okay, so you see her legs start to move, and possibly fast, and you kind of see this like glow happening. And she breaks through the vines and starts to move towards you again.
All right. Is that the end of her turn then?
Yeah.
She did the restraint. Okay. Top of the order.
That was weird. I rolled a natural 20, and D&D Beyond went boom.
It's like, well, something's wrong here. You're not supposed to roll 20s.
Yeah.
Well, she's not getting a bane. I guess she's not getting a boon, huh?
Nope.
Okay, so Grexa, it's your turn now.
Gonna cast Call Lightning
Jeez.
at level 2.
Okay.
Or, pardon me, level 3. And that's a dex save of 17.
No. And the weird thing is, it almost stopped on a 1. And then it just went click and landed on a 7.
Oh, here come the dice. 9, 4, and 4.
17.
Okay. So she starts moving again, and now she's like actually moving faster than she was before she charged originally. And then all of a sudden, this like lightning strike hits her. And does 17 damage. Goddamn. So the same thing happens. Like you see, like the lightning hit her, and it doesn't physically touch her. It's like there's some kind of an invisible barrier around her, and it kind of like it hits her. She does obviously feel it because she does wince, and you see the lightning kind of like move around her, just like it kind of did when she had the armor on. But she keeps on advancing. But she has been hurt. You can see that she got hit by the pain of it.
That's all for me.
Okay. Naz, you're up.
All right. It's gonna be. I know we're not doing the map thing, but let's just say keeping in next to Grexia for both being in my auras and for potential defensive shield purposes if attacks come in at her. All right, so she's coming at us. Trying to find like more like what else can I do that's interesting? Keep spice this up, etc. We'll do. Should have done snaring strike and just try to lock her down again. Maybe that. All right, we'll do. All right. Oh well. Okay. Back to. Holy. Okay. Well, we won't
Jesus
bother.
fucking Christ.
That's nat 20.
Boom.
Nat 20.
God, that's the goddamn with, but got damn.
Oh.
Yeah, those are the Banes. Okay. Oh, drop one. Shit. Where'd you go? Right here. Okay, tell me when.
What?
The Watcher's Eye. I don't know if you can see that. Let me bring up the StreamYard. Yeah, there we go. So,
I got cool lighting on me at all times.
you harbor something aberrant within you, the Watcher. You gain the ability to communicate telepathically with creatures within 300 feet of you, and can extend this ability up to 5 allies once per day for the duration of an hour. The Watcher gazes out at the world through one of your eyes, the iris of which is now dark crimson with a vertical slit of a pupil. Through this eye, you can wield the Watcher's aberrant power as your own. As an action, you activate this eye, firing a ray at a creature you can see within 90 feet of you. Roll 1d4 to determine the ray's effect. 1 is fear, 2 is hypnotic pattern, 3 is blight, 4 is harm. You can activate the ray a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus per long rest. The DC for these rays is equal to your spellcasting DC for or 12 plus your proficiency bonus, whichever is higher. If a spell cast by the eye requires concentration, you must maintain concentration on that spell as normal, or the effect ends. Casting another spell through the eye ends the concentration on the previous one.
Jeez. Okay, that was a lot. Okay, so once per day, can give telepathy to up to 5 people.
You gain the ability to communicate telepathically with creatures within 300 feet, and can extend this ability to up to 5 allies once per day for a duration of an hour.
Okay, so I can always do telepathy, but I can give it to others once per day.
Yeah.
Up to 5 is 1 touch. And then we got Dark Crimson Eye now, and it has an action. Can activate this eye. Enemy within 90 feet. Jeez. And
yeah.
okay,
As an action, you can activate the eye, firing a ray at a creature you can see within 90 feet of you. And you roll a d4 to determine the effect. So if you want to roll the d4 now, so we can determine what it is. So 1 through 4.
Oh, okay. So it's like just a random effect every time.
Yeah.
There's a d4. Or why is it not rolling? The die appeared on my screen and then froze. Reloading.
Thank you, Hasbro and D&D Beyond.
Yeah, and they were like, "Oh, we're not going to do any AI shit." And then
Okay.
they lied
Every
and
company
did AI
that
shit.
says that has lied.
Okay, came out
Okay,
as a
so-
1.
1 is fear.
1 is fear.
Okay, and you can activate the eye a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus per long rest.
Alright.
The DC for these rays is equal to your spellcasting DC, or 12 plus your proficiency bonus, whichever is higher.
Okay, that one we're going to be asking you for the future too. Okay, so DC equals spellcasting DC 12 plus. Blah, jeez. Okay, what about that? I want to use it. Okay.
And then the typical concentration type things.
Jeez. Okay. So yeah. Great. I have an aberrant eye now as a boon. Marcus, don't try to fix me.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Okay, well, okay, so we had that crit, so I
Yeah.
guess I roll damage twice. Roll as crit damage. Yeah. Ah! Die froze again. Reloading.
I'm wondering if all these problems stem from having D&D Beyond open on the same like the same like from the same location in multiple places. Because it only seemed to happen when I had D&D Beyond open on my main computer and my laptop at the same time. That's when the problems would happen. You guys seem to have problems when you both have it open.
Crit damage. Ah, why? Why do you hate me? I don't have any other tabs open. There. Yeah, well enough. There, 15 was the crit damage roll.
Okay.
And what bonus do I do? Just in case she has any tricks, we'll make it Shining Smite bonus action. Yeah, that's a concentration. Searing. Yeah, that's all I count. Okay. Fine, we'll show off tricks. Okay, Searing Smite. Okay, 6. Target hit by a strike takes an extra... No, wait. Not that one. Hit the target, extra 1d6 fire damage. Start of each of its turn until the spell ends. Target takes 1d6 fire damage and then makes a constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the spell continues. Successful save, the spell ends. Okay, haven't used that. I don't know if I used that one before. Okay, so what the damage come out is?
6.
6. Okay, so you took... So that's, 6 fire damage.
I
At
have to roll a what
at-
save?
the start of her turn, Constitution saving throw against 15.
God damn it! It was on a 20 again.
Okay, spell continues.
Okay.
So she takes 1d6 more fire damage.
Okay.
So that'll be a start of a turn. That's the start of a turn deal.
Okay. So you hit her again with the sunblade, and the same thing. You see it that those sparks fly, but it doesn't actually look like it hits her. But she winces from the hit, and then the fire damage, same exact thing. You see it kind of like spread across her chest, but it doesn't actually touch her.
Okay.
Okay, and then for her turn, okay, so now she has actually gotten to you, moving faster than she was before you incapacitated her. And you see her wind up with her free hand and swings it and stops it right in front of Nazriel's face. Like, we're talking like millimeters away from your nose. And she stops. And then puts her hand back down to her side, and she's just like, "You two are a very good team."
You are very acrobatic and sturdy.
So, you see her like put her arm, like I said, she puts her arm down, and she takes like 2 or 3 steps back, and you see that device that appeared into her hand kind of disappear back into that bracelet, and then her armor just magically appears back on her. But her head is still exposed, and now she's actually got like a helmet kind of thing under her other arm, her free hand. And she looks at you two, and she kind of smiles a little bit and says, like, "I was just testing you." And she thinks about it for a second, and she kind of starts to laugh to herself and says, "Do you two really need any kind of combat assistance?" Because she goes, "Damn, did you guys do a number on me?"
Are you wounded?
She's like, "No, my armor took all the damage." She's like, "It was there the whole time. I just made you think that it was gone."
Oh, that's good, because we were ready to heal you.
Yeah. But she looks at you and she kind of goes, "I'm good."
Okay. Yeah. I think we're fairly seasoned at in combat at this point, but I believe there is always something more to learn.
She kind of goes, "Yeah, I don't know about that." She goes, "You two have some tricks that I don't even know, and I know a lot."
So this is where Durdas and I come running in going, "Hey, what did we miss?"
So I would say, as the two of you were making your way, you hear things happening. Like, you hear the slamming of the metal of like the sunblade up against whatever it was that was protecting her. So it turned out to be her armor. You hear it. You can see flashes coming from within the building through the doorway, and yeah, you two come in, a little too late, and you see this lady standing there in this massive set of armor that, like I said, makes it look like she would not be able to move, but somehow she does, and she manages really well. You saw how limber she kind of was with it.
Oh boy.
Just kind of standing there with this like grin on her face, and you can see that Nazriel has like a little burn on his like shoulder armor. And Gretchen, you said you were kind of like in a defensive stance or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see her standing there like she was about to be attacked, but like nothing seems to be going on now.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Bellfire.
Seems like missed some of the fun here.
Yeah, we're good now. I think
so-
we haven't.
2 more people come in, and she flicks the hand back that has the cannon on it. She goes, "Oh, let's try this again."
I'm gonna step back.
Yeah, me too. We're just gonna find a place to watch.
Yeah,
Roll
like a
initiative.
bench or something. Have fun.
Uh-oh.
You ain't saying shit.
Well,
Nine for after us. Valfire got 12, and she does.
Oh, it was almost a 2. I rolled a 1 and a 10, so.
I would say you get a boon for initiative, or a bane for initiative. So she puts the helmet on this time. And like it's weird because like you can see that she has this like long flowing ponytail, and when she puts the helmet on, it's almost like the helmet absorbs the hair.
Fair.
And she moves towards you all. She starts to charge you all, but she's moving. So this would be something that Nazriel and Grexa would see, that super fast motion she did after she got freed. And there's like this glowing trail behind her as she does. And she gets to you on her first turn. And she basically point blanks Volfire in the chest with the cannon. So that's a 20. Does that hit Volfire?
Yeah.
Yep.
It does? Okay.
Because I'm assuming I haven't kicked down the rage yet. So.
Okay, so you take 11 damage. So she basically puts the cannon to your chest and fires, and it hits you in the chest. It's weird the way this is happening. It's kind of like the same thing that happened with Nazriel, where it hits, but it doesn't feel like it hits. Like you feel like somebody's punched you in the chest, but it's not like you took a fireball to the chest.
Right.
It's like somebody punched you, and you're like, oh, okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Okay,
right.
And she fires the blast, and then she puts her arm up, and she shoots out that hook, lightning shot hook, and it hooks onto the ceiling, and you see her like zip up out of the way. Like she goes flying up in the air, and she's swinging now from the ceiling.
Oh boy.
Okay, so that means it is now Valfire's turn.
Well, let's bring on the rage. Whip out that deck.
You're not going to use the deck?
No, I said break it out.
Oh, okay. Let's do it. I gotta remember to keep these two decks separate.
Just out of curiosity, why would my armor class have just dropped a point?
What do you mean?
I mean, it was at 19 and it's at 18.
Change
know.
anything?
Yeah, did you change something?
I don't think so.
Unequip something?
Oh, yes.
Mess with your shield?
Yep.
Or
No, I was messing around with the ring that I had. That's what it was. All right.
I wasn't messing around with anything.
No, I was.
Okay. All right. Tell me when.
Now.
Fount of Crushing Weight.
Ooh.
Okay, let's see what that does.
Maybe it makes a little spider monkey get her ass onto the ground. Rage.
Crippling gravity. Wow, there's a lot of gravity magic happening all of a sudden. Crippling gravity magic devastates the battlefield. Creatures cannot jump or fly, and at the end of each turn, creatures with a strength score of 19 or lower fall prone. Okay.
So she's gonna fall.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you see her swinging back and forth with this energy beam that's kind of attached to that cannon in her arm, and then all of a sudden you hear her go like, "What the hell?" And then boom, right in front, as you rage and you like scream, all of a sudden she like falls off the ceiling and lands on the ground right in front of you.
try to use her jungle gym
See,
and we won't
babe,
let
see
her.
spider went down the water spout.
Okay.
Well, as part of kicking into my rage, I can move up to half my distance as a bonus. So we're going to do that. Right up to her.
Okay, so she's not prone though. I'm just saying that she kind of like landed in the superhero pose.
That's fine. I mean, I figure she probably has a
Yeah.
strength of at least 19. So, yeah. Bring out the axe.
I have a feeling that we're not going to gain anything from fighting
No.
her.
No,
Like, at all.
nope. I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
Let me see.
Maybe she'll give us a Buster Cannon.
Don't tempt me. 16. No, that does not hit.
Are you sure you don't want to have the ability to turn into a very compact ball and roll around everywhere?
Yeah, you haven't seen that yet.
As much as that sounds like a hell of a good time.
Just wait until she does it in Zero Suit mode and how confused you'll
Nope.
be.
2 swings, no good.
Okay. All right. So then we move on to Duridas.
Okay, I'm gonna hex her for intelligence.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static. She has to do an intelligence save 17 at disadvantage. Fail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got a 3.
So besides the damage, for 1 minute, 1d6 is subtracted from its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. You can make an intelligence save at the end of each turn.
Out of each of my turns. Okay.
Yeah. So damage. Oh, that's a lot of ones. 25.
That is a lot of ones.
God damn.
Wow.
Okay, so you see that she's got that helmet on, and you just kind of see this like layer of static like spread across it, and she jerks her head back, but she's still in that like fist on the ground, arm like cannon arm back behind her.
I'll position myself where Valfire is directly now in between me and her.
Meat shield.
He's charging at her, so that's my turn.
I could just hear you going like "Love you, buddy" as you do it.
Pat, pat, pat.
Yeah.
Okay, so it goes back to her.
Oh wait, sorry.
And-
She also takes 1d6 damage for the hex. 3 more damage. Sorry.
Okay. So like you see her like jerk a little bit, and you kind of just see like this like static effect on her armor. Okay, so she was in that position and in that like superhero position, and then almost like it's very improbable what you see, but
She goes into a ball.
you see her body kind of contort super fast, and it turns into this like spiked ball,
What the hell?
and it just rolls right for all of your shins. And since Valfire's in the front, he's going to take the first hit of it. I'm going to treat this like it's this. God damn it. 17 hit?
No.
Okay. So she like it's almost like Sonic the Hedgehog taking off, like she spins real fast and then takes off. But the thing is, Valfire in like the rage like has like anchored himself to the ground at a point where she slams into his shins and bounces off. But the bounce, she's kind of like side spinning as she does, and just comes right back and goes for Duridas. God damn it.
Disadvantage because of my cloak.
Yeah. Okay, so that's a 14.
That misses.
Okay, so she overcorrects too much and kind of goes around you, so now she's like positioned behind you. And then you hear again. And you see her like unfold from that ball, and it's like, how did the fuck does that happen? How does that work? Kind of situation.
It's creepy.
Yeah. And that's her turn. Okay, but the thing is, she's standing right behind Dirthouse. And she goes, God damn it.
I hit it when my balls go everywhere.
Yeah, she's like, God damn it, like all of you. Like, what the hell? I'm supposed to be the most skilled fighter in this godforsaken town, and you guys are making me look like a chump.
Sorry.
Stop fighting us then.
But I gotta say, whoever trained you... And she pulls the helmet off, and you guys didn't see her with the helmet off. No, you did. When you walked in, she put it on. Yeah, so she like shakes her head, and that ponytail just kind of like flops out of nowhere and just starts flowing around in the wind, which is non-existent in the building, but it's like just kind of like fluttering.
Yeah.
It's the weirdest shit. Like this stuff in this room does not make sense. So she goes, if you guys are here to learn like some of my tricks of the trade, she's like, I don't know exactly what it is I could teach you, but I could try. But it seems like you all have some tricks that I don't even know. I should be asking you to train me.
Side note, do I have some reaction because of the boon I got?
Which one was it? The bloodthirsty?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was if
That was
there
a bane.
Yeah, there was some slashing damage or something like that, and I didn't make contact with her, and she didn't make contact with me. Oh, she did, but
she's not. She's not
that
one
was
of
with
the
a blast.
types. Yeah, she's not one of the types of person that would give you all those extra abilities toward. They have to be like an aberration, an undead, a fae, a monstrosity, ooze, or plant, or a celestial.
To cause the bloodthirst?
Oh, the blood thing. Okay, I thought you were talking about like hitting. At the beginning of your next turn, you must succeed on a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw or use your action to drink the creature's blood. So yeah, give me that Wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to swat dirt off, aren't I?
You're gonna
Get down, boy. Down, boy. Damn it, baby.
Nope.
Nope.
I'm so hungry.
I thought it was a certain kind of damage, though. I thought it was like slashing or
Piercing.
piercing. And I got hit with like a thunderbolt punch, so I don't know if that would fall under either of them. That'd be bludgeoning or something.
Yeah, the first time a creature within 5 feet takes slashing or piercing damage, she didn't take any of that kind of damage, so you didn't have to do this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, never mind. Okay, so that didn't happen.
Good.
Why are you chewing on my calf?
You see Vault like Dirtus look up at you like, huh?
Yes, master.
She goes, okay, so
Bro.
I assume that somebody told you to come here to learn some of my tricks of the trade.
We
You
heard
would be
that-
assuming
yeah.
that is correct.
As you can see, you all have, the four of you have bested me. Unless you have somebody in your group that is so shit-tastic at fighting, I'm not sure exactly what I could train you.
They're
to do.
unconscious right now.
No, the fox is pretty badass, to be honest,
Yeah,
too. So
Yeah, you just see like peeps have been standing off to the side watching it happen, and when you talk about the fox, this guy goes,
I'm next.
like she ain't got no balls to grab onto to flip. So she goes, I could possibly attempt to train you. It would okay. So if you were to want her to train you on any kind of technique, it would be harder to do so since you four of you are already so skilled.
Bunch of badasses over here.
Essentially.
Combat monsters.
Could,
So you're saying it's been fun by?
So no, she's saying that I could teach you some of my tricks.
Such as?
It would be like I can teach you how to. She could teach you how to do that hook shot thing of hers to like swing out of the way of a fight. I don't know if she'd be able to teach you how to do the ball thing.
I mean, a hook shot would be pretty dang awesome.
I
know how we're traveling
You would
from
need
now
to
on.
have. You would need to have some
A
kind
grappling
of.
hook?
Like so, she has the cannon and it fires that lightning bolt out that attaches herself to be able to do the swing. You would need to have something that would be able to allow you to attach to something to swing. She goes, I can teach you the technique, but you would need to find an item that would allow you to perform it.
Quick, we need Keanu to come over here and persuade her to give us her arm cannon.
She goes, this thing is attached to my arm.
For now.
She says, so if you want me to teach you my swinging technique, I could tell you how to get to somebody who would be able to get you an item that would possibly be able to allow you to perform it.
What else you got?
Well, she points at Grekshaw.
I feel like I could pull off the ball rolling thing. I do have scales after all.
She points at Grekshaw. She goes, I do have the ability to fire an ice beam out of this thing, but she already has the ability to do that. So what's the point? She goes, I could teach you how to fire missiles, but you would need this cannon and it ain't coming off. Sorry about that. Sorry.
I go with hook shot.
So, like, the only thing, like, she could possibly try to train Volfire, it would be incredibly hard to get this to happen. She could train Volfire in the ball rolling technique, but it would be next to impossible to actually succeed in. The ball rolling technique. The little,
chance.
Yeah, so I'm saying there's a chance, yeah.
Let's do it.
And if somebody wants to learn the swinging technique, I could train that. It would be hard, but not as hard as the ball.
I mean, imagine if we were our own Indiana Jones movie with me turning into a massive ball and rolling through dungeons. All I need is a little push, guys.
Okay, so
probably
we'll stop there for this group. It will go back to Marcus. Okay, so Marcus has left the hotel and has made his way toward where that place of worship that he was told about is. And you walk up, and it from the outside, it does resemble what you would say would be a church, but there's like zero iconography on the outside.
Okay.
And I would say it looks kind of like a combination of a castle and a church.
Okay. Yeah. So there's no indicators or anything on it whatsoever.
Yeah. It's just the design of the place makes you kind of go like, yeah, I can see it if we're like outside of this area, outside of this town. I would probably think this was a church.
Okay. Yep. We'll head on in.
I would say your passive perception would probably let that or give you that idea. Okay, so you head inside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you head in, and it does on the inside resemble more of a castle than a church. There's all kinds of fancy chairs, tables, lots of like really expensive looking items that are like displayed on top of these small little tables that line the walls. There's like chalices and stuff like that, and it's like really, really fancy, but they're all that square shape. They all look very strange, but you can obviously recognize what they are. Mm-hmm. And you hear this echoing voice come from the other side of the room. Why have you entered my home?
Home? I thought this was a place of worship.
You thought wrong, and you see this person come out from the shadows. And I have a sneaking suspicion that Dirtus is going to be the only person who knows who this is.
Vivica A. Fox?
No.
No.
I think that's legally distinct Lilith.
Think Dragon Age.
Oh, okay. Flemeth.
So I think her name was
Flemeth.
Vivian or something, or
Oh, okay, her. Yeah.
I think it's from what the third game, Inquisition. Yeah. Yeah, she steps out, and you hear this thump echo through the room, and it's like this staff that she's holding with this like half moon crescent on it. And she's like, "Yes, my home."
Sorry, I was looking for the church. The place of worship. I was just going to do a little bit of praying.
So she approaches you, and as she does, it's almost like she's not using like a walking staff or anything like that. She just kind of is clicking it for effect as she like walks up to you. And she says, "Who told you to come here?"
The lady that was running the craft, the craft hotel.
Was it the hotel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she goes, "Oh, Lady Croft or Lady Craft. Sorry, Lady Craft."
Yeah.
She goes, "Yeah, me and her kind of have this like weird rivalry thing going on where I don't like her and she doesn't like me very much. So she tends to send people to my home to annoy me."
She's crafty, and she's just my type.
I apologize.
She says, but she looks at you and goes, "But since you're here."
Oh boy. And the hair
Did she say
on the
anything?
back of the neck
Like, did she say anything about me?
No. I think I was just duped into coming here.
She gets kind of sad. She's like, "Oh, okay. Well, it's worth a shot."
Yeah, she did say that it was a place to talk to higher beings.
Oh, well, that part she kind of got right. Being that I am one.
You're what?
Higher being.
No, I was more meaning something along the lines of, like firing or something like that.
Well, from where I am from, I am considered a higher being.
So you're not originally from here.
Not from your plane.
Okay, yeah, that's a good trigger of like, oh, our plane. I got it.
Yeah, I don't know if you. No, you were there when Spazra was talking about how things kind of worked, and he kept on saying that he was not from this plane.
Yeah. So you got trapped here along with everyone else?
Oh yeah, the whole town. And I'm the person everybody comes to when they have a problem. You might call me the
Leader?
The leader of the town, yeah. Like the person who looks over the town.
Well?
HBIC.
You definitely have some interesting artifacts here.
So these are the things that I have collected over the centuries that I've been around. And she's like, "You did hear that right." Yeah, these are the things that I've collected that have been given to me as offerings. Some people think they owe me payment, so these are the things that have been given to me. I don't need them, but I appreciate them.
Interesting. So, what, like, I mean, people ask you for help and they do things, and obviously you do help because you're receiving payments and stuff, like what are your talents?
So she takes a few steps back and starts to wander like in a little bit of a circle, like she's thinking of how to explain this. And she basically says, I give banes. I give boons. Like, somebody needs help with the ability to, like, let's say somebody has hurt themselves while working in the mine. They need to get back to work. And the reason they got hurt was because they aren't good at doing the mining. I give them the ability to be good at it.
Oh, like this, and I cast guidance on myself.
Essentially. But I'm better at it. And it's more specific than that. Like, somebody wants the ability to do something, I give them the ability to do it.
Huh. That's very kind. So, you are essentially the caretaker of this whole area.
Yeah. So, over the table, essentially she's a respecker.
Oh my god.
So you're a wizard. Let's say you're a wizard and you don't want to be a wizard anymore. You want to be a fighter. I make you a fighter.
Wow. That's insane.
So basically, like the way she was describing it was somebody who was a fighter wanted to be a miner. They didn't have the ability to do it. I made them a miner.
Wow. That's insane.
Could you imagine me as a level 9 sorcerer?
No.
You gonna give up all your stealth?
Yeah, I'd have to give up all my stealth and my persuasion.
And
Yep.
your
You're
healing.
saying you like to play
and
with
his
minors?
quote unquote talent.
I am very
So
talented.
You like to play with minors? You sick bastard.
I am Republican.
Oh boy.
Liar!
And demonetized.
Thanks. So yeah, the way she describes it, that's the gist that you get, is that she will turn you into a class type that is not your current class.
Wow. Yeah, that's not happening with me at all. Well, Marcus is now turning into a barbarian, and no. No, that would be very bad. Like, I start talking, like, does she have any divinity connections or anything like that with this current plane? Has she...
Marcus is turning into a Jehovah's Witness.
No.
These are going door to door in
I'm curious
town.
because she said that she's essentially a god from where she's from, and it seems like her moving from that plane to this plane has diminished her in some way. Like she's been cut off from part of her power source or something.
Yeah, over there I was able to do way more than I am able to do here.
That's
The abilities that I had over there kind of, I wouldn't say morphed, but like just kind of all got altered into what I've described.
Yeah. Well, you've definitely adapted well. I'm more of just a cleric and a healer. I mean, I can do other things as well, but it's mainly what I do.
Not sure how I can help you then.
Yeah, exactly. Like, unless she can give me a +2 to my wisdom.
She'll make you something else, but she can't make you better at it.
Exactly.
So I could be a 9th level wizard, huh?
Oh god, that would be weird.
Goes back home to Time Anther, and they're like, "The fuck is this?"
What happened?
Yeah. Blood hunter to barbarian to wizard. Easy, quick moves.
I mean,
Very similar in style.
We could always get Greksha on to the God. What is that one where you basically become a kaiju monster for?
Was that from the Cthulhu?
No.
Or...
I honestly, I think it might be one of the evil druid classes, specialty classes, where it's like, oh, look, now you are a colossal monster. Have fun.
So, one of the things she'd be able to do if somebody wanted to do it was I could make you instantly multi-class.
Oh, really?
Huh.
That would be kind of
So
cool.
if you would like to split your current level with a level of something else, I would be able to do it.
I wouldn't mind picking up Rogue.
Because you
So
need
a
more
bard,
classes?
sorcerer, rogue.
Because
You're not even a whole human.
Because Keanu isn't fractured enough, and,
Right.
Gotta catch them
and
all.
isn't dangerous.
Gotta
enough.
catch them all.
Like, what are you gonna do? A stealth attack fireball with the necklace of fireballs that's being
Yes!
catapulted
He's
And
across?
going to sneak up
Oh,
behind him and
no.
start serenading them. That's what
No.
he do. Is just start sneaking up behind people and start serenading them.
It's like, how?
Sneak
Wait a minute.
attack-
How
sneak
is
attack
there like
catapult.
a stealth napalm bombing run?
I think you could. I think it would be great for you to just stealth catapult some poor evil guard that's. Whee!
Hold on a second. Let me see what level
Oh no!
I have to cast catapult where I could actually throw a person.
Oh, God.
Oh no! He's doing the math. That's bad.
This is what I do.
See, the way that I have the information on each of your windows, like where it says for Keanu Bard level 5, Sorcerer level 4, I don't know if I'd have room to put something else in there.
You need a scrolling marquee.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm good with this build.
Come up with a custom label for your mishmash.
So
I'm open to suggestions.
Vivica just kind of looks at you and goes like, so, if you're not going to do that, then...
Then I should
Yeah.
probably leave your home.
Yeah.
Have a wonderful evening.
Same to you.
And I leave. Like, oh god. Like, go back to the hotel. Look at Miss Kraft.
Someone please have a conversation with me, because the idea of a barbarian fighter, a barbarian druid like that, kind of is kind of fun idea.
So, okay, then we'll go back to... So, Greksha and Naz are at the trainer. Duridas and Valfire are with them now. So, Keanu, what are you doing?
I figured I was going to be stealth training for the next day and a half.
Okay.
Yep.
True.
So, okay, we'll come back to that after we finish up with the combat training.
Okay.
Okay, so who here wants to attempt to learn something?
Go. Got hands up.
Okay,
Sure.
so Valfire, you want to try the ball?
I am curious, but the multi-classing, I don't know, man.
You don't know
Yeah, I
what
would say
multi-class-
it would probably be like a one or the other type of situation. I want everybody to just kind of do everything.
Right.
So I would say
Yeah.
if you wanted to learn something here, that's one thing. If you want to attempt to respec, that would be the other thing you could do.
I find
Yeah.
I find the guys at a fighting place and let them know that the multi-classing is capable, so that Valfire knows and he can go do whatever he wants.
I
I'm-
think
Now
I'm look-
Seamus duels the cleric.
Oh God!
I think
One on one, huh?
Yeah. Oh, look, another player.
Fresh meat.
I think
Roll initiative.
Oh no! Really?
For
Oh,
everybody.
God.
You hear the music, it happens.
I'm gonna give Greksha the cloak of protection while we're watching this. Oh, before I forget, here you go. I bought a new cloak.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, and I asked Velfire, hey, I need those Chardelin pieces. I'm gonna try something with them later today.
You got it, sir. There's 125 of them. How many do you need?
Let's just start with 5.
Okay,
will
so
Or
5
no,
off
6.
there, then.
Let's go with 6 of them, just in case. Yeah.
Okay.
Seamus is like standing there, and she sees like, oh well, Durdas like, oh, I'm gonna give you this cloak. So he's like giving her the cloak, and then he sees Marcus start talking to Volfire. He's like, oh, can I get some of these things from you? And she's like, are we doing this, or am I just standing here?
Oh, come
Like,
on, let's go.
Jerking myself off. I'm like, what's happening?
Like the shield gets ready, the
And she
hammer
goes,
gets
you know
ready.
what? She's like, you know what? Forget it.
Moment's
I'm not in the
over.
mood anymore.
Oh no, I already rolled initiative. Swing. Wait, what?
Tink.
Okay. So you got the drop on her. Okay, so yeah, roll an attack.
Oh
roll.
my god.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
Yeah, that hits.
yeah. That works out pretty well.
Well, if I got an evil eye out of my crit, what's Marcus gonna get?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
do,
yeah.
do you want to do that?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
We all went for
Where are
it.
you at? There you are.
Damn. Max damage. 10 points. Straight into crack.
Clang.
Okay, tell me when.
When?
Wild Speaker.
Oh boy.
So, let me
It's
see.
a good one.
Oh
though.
no, he's gonna know
Talk
the
to
trash
animals.
that Naz and Peeps talk.
If you focus on the trills of birds and chitters of woodland creatures, you hear the gossip of the forest and the news of the wood shared directly by the creatures who dwell there. You're under the effects of speak with animals at all times.
Wow.
Oh
Beasts
wow.
of all shapes and sizes immediately take notice of this newfound connection, trusting you implicitly. You have advantage on all wisdom, animal handling, and intelligence nature checks.
Literally, the cat is making a point.
Animals offer their services to you in times of need.
My god.
Once per day, as an action, you can summon 2 CR3 or lower beasts to aid you for an hour at the GM's discretion. Each beast is considered fey and disappears when it drops to 0 hit points or when the hour ends. The summoned creatures are friendly to you and your companions. They share your initiative, but act as a group with its own turn. They obey any verbal command you issue them and will defend themselves from hostile creatures.
It'd be amazing if you have a hay fever allergy too.
Yeah, roll for allergies.
God damn it! Right, that's your bane and your boon all in one.
Okay, so you slam into her with the light hammer,
Yeah.
and you see like the impact sparks go across her armor, and she she kind of goes, Jesus Christ, and she like puts her hand in front of your face. She's like, will you stop?
Are you injured?
Yeah, she's like, stop. And no, she's not injured. She's like, okay, another one of. She looks at like the 4 of you that have been in here already. She's like, another one of your friends, I take it.
I'm the healer.
Yes, ma'am.
She's like, kill this.
Like, wait, what?
You are no longer fucking welcome here.
Yeah.
Person?
So she goes, I'm trying to work here, and you have interrupted. So she's like, I'm trying to train. So Volfire has turned down the sphere training. Durdas, what did you want to try to learn? The hook shot thing?
Hook shot thing, yeah.
Okay. So she says, like I said, you're going to need some kind of an item that will allow you to perform this, but I can train you once you have gotten something like that.
Okay.
And
Where
I
do
can
I get-
I can direct you to somebody on the other end of town who can, if you treat him with respect, he might just give it to you. If not, tread lightly.
Does his name rhyme with Strider?
She's like, no, his name is Arachnid. And she tells you how to get to his place. And once you have the item, if he does give it to you, for all I know, he might get or craft one specifically for you.
Wait, what?
Depending on how he reacts to you. It's like his. Some days he's a dick, some days he's not. I don't know what side of the bed he woke up on today, but you'll know when you get there. So she tells you how to get to his place and says, if you do get it, come back here and I'll show you how to use it.
Nazrael and Grexia want to get a hook shot? We all get a hook shot.
Interested in learning?
Shield training stuff. Or anything to improve concentration.
Yeah.
Nazrul offered to her if interested in sharing knowledge, happy to help share tricks about shield usage with her.
She's like, I don't use a shield. Shields are pussies.
Jeez.
Wow.
And vicious mockery, roll damage.
Basically.
Your loss.
It's non-combat pride damage.
Yeah, she's like, I don't use a shield. No need. Now when I got this, and she like points at her armor.
Well, all right. Thought we could learn something from each other. That's all right.
Grexia, did you want to try anything, or?
I'm curious about the hook shot.
Okay. So she tells you about this arachnid person, too. She's like, well, the two of you meet him, and like I said, tread lightly. You never know, but be respectful. So, you guys want to head over there?
Before we leave, I want to inform the group that I believe that vampire lady, there's a very tall vampire lady that sold me this cloak, and she touched me, and I felt her curse me, and now I'm kind of hungry. And
Remove
Marcus,
curse.
you look kind of
Like just Marcus doesn't even stop. He just remove curse. Bang.
Just finger to mouth.
Yeah.
Ding.
Don't
The
speak.
curse
Don't
is removed.
speak. Don't speak. I would say, Marcus, when he walked in, or when you walked into the room, you could smell it on him.
Strange bedfellows, Durados.
And it's just
I
like
wish.
it's just because of the way she touched him with her hand. It's like she left some kind of like it's almost like she marked her territory kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Marked her property.
not into that kind of play, but
Uh-huh.
So remove curse, and yeah, all of a sudden you're like, yeah, I don't feel like I'm hungry anymore.
Yeah.
you suddenly look less attractive, Marcus. I'm sorry.
Your veins.
I can see Marcus going.
I wasn't born a cleric. Vampire, huh? Oh,
Yeah, there's
the
the
thing.
I would say it wouldn't have been able to work if you had let it get past a day. So the fact that you asked them to cure it within like an hour or two of it happening, that it was like pretty easy to get rid of. But if you had waited for that day to end, like you got a long rest kind of situation, it would have been really hard to get rid of.
Is this
I'm gonna go
something?
visit Vampire Lady now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is this something we need to address?
No, I got it.
Okay.
Marcus gonna go murder hobo now.
I'll be right back after I go shop.
Something suddenly came up.
well, we take out
Zoom,
the
zoom,
vampire.
zoom!
Nobody's gonna be like, "Oh, that was my stuff. That was a vampire stuff. She's not there anymore. We can borrow a few things."
I don't know. She stepped outside in the sunlight and she just.
That's the damnedest thing.
It wasn't me.
No body, no crime.
The corruption is now complete.
We just drag her out of the. We just all team up and drag her out of the shop.
Yeah.
Come
With
with
the
us.
hook
You're going to.
shot.
We're taking you to the police. That's what we're gonna do.
You just shoot her with the winch and tow her outside.
Hook shot her.
Have someone like strike a match off of her skull and light the cigar afterwards. Name the movie.
Okay, so let's take a break for like 5 minutes, and we'll be back.
Yep.
Okay, we are back. Let's try that one. Okay. Ooh, romantic. No. Okay, so let's go back to Keanu in the stealth training center.
Okay.
Okay, so give me another wisdom and dex check.
Wisdom. Natural 1.
Uh-oh.
What's going on?
This is for his training.
And the
No, I
dex
mean the ones.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of ones going.
Yeah, a lot of ones, a lot of 20s today. And a 22
I got
on
a-
dex.
and a- yeah.
Okay, so that will be for the next 6 hours. Okay, so he has you doing like burpees.
Yep.
and,
Figured as much.
and other
Flipping-
kinds of exercises. Yeah, training you how to be a little bit more acrobatic than you normally are. Trying to like work some muscles that you haven't worked in a while. Yeah, make you a little bit more flexible, that kind of thing. And then starting to teach you the value of hiding in shadows and what that entails.
Yep.
When it comes to the physical part of it, like the whole exercising and the acrobatic nature, you're doing pretty good. But when it comes to the wisdom and learning about how to do the actual hiding, you're not doing so great. At least so far.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm relying on my cloak too much.
Yeah, a little bit. It's time to move past it, young Padawan.
Should I roll that with with advantage since I have the cloak?
What does it give you?
Whatever. It doesn't matter. What's that?
What does it give you?
The cloak?
The cloak.
Advantage on stealth checks.
Okay, well, you're not actually doing any stealthing.
Oh, okay.
You're learning how to be better at it.
And I think it allows me to hide in plain sight.
I
Like
would
when there's
say-
even
I would say
even where
that
there's
would-
no cover.
Yeah, that would probably play into the final lesson.
Okay.
So when we get to the 6th and final lesson,
6th.
oh, sorry, was it 5th? Did I say 5?
I have no idea. We were on
I
the
think
second.
it was. Yeah, I think it was 6. So when we get
Okay.
to the last lesson, we'll do that. Okay, so we'll head back to Greksha and Duradas. So you were told where to go to find the item that would allow you to hookshot. Do you want to head out there now or wait for later?
We can head out now, and Naz was with us too.
Naz too?
Yes.
Okay.
Even if
So-
I won't be able to do it myself, if you don't have enough tools, whatever,
Yeah.
be a backup at least.
So you head out to the location that Seamus mentioned, and it's not so much a house that it's more of an environment. And it's like this plot of land that looks like it's being used for some kind of a tournament.
Ninja Warrior.
There's like these stone posts in the ground, like columns. There's like an area for people to watch. There's like this audience area in the back, and there's a little throne up high up above it for someone to sit and watch over it. There's actually 4 of the posts. They're kind of far apart from each other, have chains hanging from them. And there's this weird symbol carved or etched into the stone ground of the area where it looks like fighting has taken place, because there's stains of blood, little drops all over the place of dried blood. It looks like this weird dragon head that's been like spitting. And you see this person standing there practicing swinging this thing around that looks like this.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Arachnid.
Of course.
Didn't it make just perfect sense?
Spider ninja, spider ninja.
I've got all this worked out, guys. There's a lot of thought that went into this. Maybe. So yeah, you see that he's doing these like fighting maneuvers, and every so often he'll flick his left hand, and this like chain with a metal spear tip attached to it will like shoot out from like, you can't tell if it's like coming from under his sleeve or it's actually coming from him, but it will shoot out and will just retract back into his hand, and it'll go right back into doing this like kata series of movements thing. And it's pretty impressive. I would say like you stand there and watch him for a few minutes and you're like, okay, it's kind of cool. And like Marcus is being stealthed on right now. Oh, that's gone. A cat snuck up between your TV and your 3DO games. So yeah, he goes through all these movements and then he like gets like the final pose and then he like stops and rests for a second and then turns towards you. He's like, let me guess. You want my hook?
Or one like it.
Yeah,
Okay,
one like
so
it,
he approaches and you can see his eyes are completely white. There's no pupil at all. It's just straight white. And yeah, his outfit has this patchwork look to it. It looks like at one time it might have been really cool looking, but it's just over the years it's just kind of like falling apart, and he's like quickly trying to patch it back together. So like different shades of yellow are like just assembled in weird spots on it, and it makes him look almost like a hobo. It's just really weird. He looks like someone you would see in like a movie that would be living on a train. And he stands there and he like crosses his arms and looks at you and says, well, makes you think I'm gonna give it up.
Seamus told you about to come over here?
He's like, I hate that woman.
I would rather earn it if that's a possibility.
So he turns to look at you and he goes, she gets it.
Nod. I nod. Yes.
What she said.
Too late. She said it.
Side quests.
So he focuses all of his attention on Greksha, and the other two of you are just kind of like. So apparently he shows you how he flings his hand, and now that you're up close and personal with it, you can see that it is indeed something that is underneath his sleeve. There's got to be some kind of a mechanism under there that is small enough that it doesn't make his arm look all bulky, but it's just enough to fling this chained spearhead out and retract it back into his arm when basically on command. And he says to you, I have the ability to craft one of these things. Ain't no one getting the one I got. This is
That's
mine.
fair.
Oh,
No, that's
your dead body?
And he goes, I have the ability to craft one. And he looks at you and he goes, and at this point in time, you're probably going to get it. What you do with it is your business once I give it to you. But, yeah, I can make one. And he looks at the two of you real quick and he's like, none for you.
I'm here to learn.
So he says, you want to learn how to use this?
Yes.
Okay. I will say that when it comes to Nazriel and to Duradas, you can watch. He's not going to train you, but you can watch and you can try to learn from that, but it'll be more difficult. Not getting the hands-on training. So if you guys want to do it that way, we can. So you guys like to watch. Okay.
All right, so be it.
Okay, so.
Don't forget you have int +1 today.
Oh yeah, I just lost. We extra smart.
Let me see here real quick. Item duplicator. I don't think so.
Open rares.
I cast guidance. Since I have consequences.
So he starts to show you these movements, and he's basically going through his kata again, right? And I would say for every 3 moves that he does is when he stops and he says, now repeat that. And every time he says repeat that, I need you to roll me. Give me an athletics check. Okay, so similar to the way I'm doing this with Keanu, I'm going to have you roll a series of these things, and then we'll average them out. And if we meet the DC that I'm looking for, then we'll do it. Okay, so when it comes to the other two, the two of you roll that. You roll athletics with disadvantage.
Oh. Okay. Disadvantage. Okay.
Okay, so Grecia got a 12 on hers.
Oh.
10.
Time to bring out the deck.
I would say for this,
You
it's not
wanna whip this
necessary.
out?
It's not like crucial thing.
Okay.
So Nazriel got a 10. Duridas got a 2. Okay. All right. So he goes through the other set of movements. This time, roll me acrobatics.
Oof. Oh. My disadvantage.
That was a nat 1.
So Grecia got a 3.
I got a 14 from watching.
Naz got a 14. Duridas
You know
got a
what?
7.
April Fool's dice, I think. That's what I need to use.
Okay. So he goes through another 3 set of moves. And this is where he starts to thrust the hand with the hook shot or the spearhead in it in a certain way, but it's not actually releasing the spearhead yet. And this, I would say, is sleight of hand.
Go, gadget.
They're all the same.
Three.
3.
Disadvantage, yay.
Duridas got a 5. Okay. At this rate, ain't nobody learning nothing.
Now with
Okay.
second-hand teaching.
So he goes through another set of movements, and this is going to require performance.
Oh boy.
I have a -1.
Alright, disadvantage.
Grecia got an 18 with a -1.
11.
Duridas got a 15. And Ezra got an 11. Okay. The next 3 movements, and this is where he starts to like point it specifically like he's getting ready to launch it out of his wrist. And this, I would say, is... This time I would say give me a strength check.
Check. Oh,
I'm like guidance myself.
Okay.
Shoot. I gotta do disadvantage.
Strength,
Sorry.
just a regular.
Yeah, just a regular strength check. Okay, so Naz got a 10.
10. If
I'm not
it
gonna
wasn't for
ball-
disadvantage, that would have been over 20.
Grecia got a 20.
Oh.
Wait, mine's a 6 with my guidance.
6? Okay. Okay, and then he finally goes through the last 3 movements, and this time he sticks his hand out, and that spearhead on the chain comes flying out, and this is going to require
Animal handling.
performance. So everybody roll performance.
Okay. Ah! One of those was a 20.
Naz got an 11.
I still got my guidance because I forgot to cast it to begin with.
Rich got a 12. That's got 8.
Lame.
An 8, okay.
Man.
All right.
So
he
many
retracts
lows.
the spearhead right back into his sleeve and turns to Greksha, and he's going to find out if the movements are if the training is successful.
I kind of doubt it.
We shall see. Okay. So the averages worked out too. Greksha got a 12. An average of 12. Nazra got an average of... It was on the high side of 9, so I'll say 10. And Duridas got a 7.
Boo.
So.
Sucks.
Since I was going for 10... Greksha learns it. Nazriel just did not.
With a disadvantage, I think I did pretty
Duridas
well.
definitely did not. So Greksha, you learned it, but you're not proficient at it. Since you're on the low end.
I would like to try something, if you will indulge me, Arachnid.
Okay.
And I will conjure a grasping vine around my forearm to see if I can use it in the same manner. And then I'll try to do the kata, but hopefully with my wisdom score instead of strength or dex.
Okay. So he says, show me what you have learned.
Show me what you got.
Yeah.
I was just going to say that.
So he says, show me what you've learned. So you go through the movements that he just showed you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And while it's not perfect, when it comes to the firing off of the spearhead, when you do the motion and the vine fires out. So now roll it with, you got a 29.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Just put some leaves on it, then I get it.
Is that like the druid version of stank? So let me recalculate. So that brings you up to an average of 15. So I would say you are proficient at it. And when he sees the vine come shooting out of your hand, you hear him say, "Get over here!"
I will startle and the vine will go limp.
Yeah. And he's like, "Oh, sorry."
No apologies necessary. It was just unexpected.
The vine goes limp.
So he goes into the stands where the people are watching, and he's ruffling through some stuff. You see him throwing a blue outfit that's kind of similar to his. He kind of throws that. There's a green, the face mask part. He throws a green one of those away. You see a pair of sunglasses that he throws, and this horned skull helmet. He kind of throws that away. It's like that's a bitch, and pulls out this device that looks like a little block of metal that has a little gauge, a couple of gears in it. And while it's not chain that it's attached to, there's actually a cable. It has a smaller version of the spearhead on it, and he hands it over to you, and he says, do with it what you will now that you know what I know.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Sure.
And do a little bow.
He returns it. And then he like looks at the other two and he goes, "Get out of here!"
People are cranky in this town.
Yeah, I would say that you guys respond like. And on loop.
I've never seen that one before.
Do we still have training to do with Seamus?
Okay, so yes, now that you actually have the hook shot itself, the chain spear thing, you can go back and she can actually show you how to use it for the hook shot ability.
I will quietly hand it to Nazriel as soon as we're out of visual range of Arachnid.
I almost learned it. Almost. Just a
Okay.
little more practice.
I will do what I can to help the other two learn.
Okay. So, like I said, Nazriel wasn't completely successful at it. Juradas definitely wasn't. So, if you want to train in the use of the hookshot, Nazriel, you'd be doing so at disadvantage.
More disadvantage.
If Grexia wanted to do it, she'd be doing it standard. She'd be doing it without any kind of advantage or disadvantage. Juradas would be basically failing every time he tried.
No,
work
I
on it in
taught these
camp.
guys how to steer a ship. I can teach them this.
Oh.
Yeah. Just learn it later as we progress.
I would say if you wanted to, you can cast guidance, right?
Guidance, yes.
No.
I can.
Okay. Okay, so if Duradas wanted to do it, then if you were to cast guidance on yourself, then you'd negate the not being able to, and you just go to straight disadvantage.
I'll try.
Step.
Okay. So you guys head back to Seamus's house or store or whatever you want to call it, or training facility. And what is everybody else doing?
Stealthing.
Okay,
I'm
so
currently holding the
Vampires.
purse today.
we're not going to do Keanu's thing just yet because obviously 6 hours has not passed. Marcus, you're at the training facility. What are you doing?
Oh, no. I left the training facility and I went to go visit Vampire Lady.
Oh, yeah, you did. Okay, so we'll deal with that in a sec. Volfire, what are you doing? I would say at this point, like, since Marcus showed up at the training facility, would you have told everybody about the hotel situation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone's been told about the hotel situation and the respec place.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go become a beerbarian.
Okay, so Volfire is headed off to talk to Vivica. Okay, so Marcus,
Yes.
so you head to Lady Mama Trescue's like black market shop,
Mhm.
and you enter, and you see this 9-foot tall woman standing there, pale as hell, glowing yellow eyes. You can kind of see from the corners of her mouth these two little sharp teeth, and she's got that. She's like puffing away on that little cigarette holder of hers, and she's like, "Can I help you?"
Oh, yeah. She sees the cleric walk in with the holy symbol on his chest and everything. And she's so nonchalant about it.
Yeah, honestly, give me a insight check.
Yep. There you go.
27. Okay. So you notice the way that she just kind of like casually said, like, you know, when you walk in, how she said that, and you're just like, okay, and you kind of realize that she's definitely not afraid of you. She has seen the iconography on your armor and all that, and even the shield that you have on, which is that new shield, and she's just kind of like, and.
Why did you do that to my friend?
Do what?
His ailment.
Oh, you talking the blue one?
Yes.
Purple.
Not the red one?
Yeah, the purple. Yeah, the purple one with the blue hair.
Yes.
She goes, I had to respond. He tried to make a move. And
Yeah, I
guess
failed to
what?
mention that.
Mommy don't play that.
It's like Marcus is looking up. I'm gonna get a crick in my neck from looking up like this. Obviously,
So while it may be viewed as a little extreme, can you blame me?
you defended yourself is a little harsh, but due to your nature,
Yeah, you did.
I
When
could not
I'm like
expect anything less.
on that super high insight, I would say you do not detect anything like inherently evil about her. She may be a little weird. She may be a little creepy,
Mhm.
but she's not out to hurt anybody. Like it was just what happened was like a response.
Yeah. All right. What can you do for me?
But the question is, what can I do for you?
That's what he said, right? Yeah, that's what. Okay, just making sure.
Wait.
And
Wait a minute.
she like seriously like three long ass strides, and she's right in front of you, and she's just looking you up and down, and she's like, I like a challenge.
God. Vampire cleric. No. No. You sell goods here.
I do.
Oh yeah, I meant to send those rings back.
What?
You want to say that you gave him to Marcus?
Sure.
See if Marcus can get a couple bucks off of it, since Keanu is going to be hiding.
Yeah,
playing
so
hide and
before he
seek
left,
for the
you
next
handed
12
them over to him.
hours.
You're like, oh, if you're gonna go see
Yeah.
see mommy lady here, try to give these to her.
Yep. Okay. Well, I have these rings. The what's the ring of warmth and the ring of jump. What is your specialty here? It seems like everyone here has a specific specialty.
Well, I specialize in defensive, as does everyone else in town. It's just what type of defense is what each person specializes. She goes, I love jewelry.
Yep, I have rings.
That you can see.
You just got me super fucking hyped!
That was Jason.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's our buddy Jason.
So
she kind of goes like, oh, you see like her eyes light up. So, oh.
yep. Hell, I'll even show her the swimming ring too. So it's like all
Yeah,
over,
yeah.
like,
Me
we're out
and
in the
Water
middle of
don't see
flipping
eye to
desert.
eye, so you can keep that shit.
Oh, it's not like you couldn't sell it to somebody else.
She like looks at it and she's
I
like,
spit on you, sir! Ta! That was an angry spit!
That was an angry spit. All right. Yeah. I'm mainly looking for something to help maintain concentration for spellcasting.
concentration. So the rings that she had shown to Valfire and Duridas when they were here didn't really do anything like that.
Okay.
She did have like those generic rings, and she goes behind that glass countertop that had all of the jewelry behind it, and she
No
kind of
ring
like
of
looks at the generic rings and then looks at you and she goes, I just burped. Energy drink. She like looks at them and the rings, and then she looks at you and she says, you came to defend the honor of one of your friends. Let me see what I can do.
Oh Lord.
So she pulls one of the generic rings out, and she takes it behind this curtain that
She's
leads
gonna
to
give you the
a little back room
minivan.
there that you can't see. And you see a couple of flashes happen that light up the curtain,
Oh my god.
and you hear a couple of ting ting tings. And she comes back around, and the ring that she was holding when she went behind the curtain, it was silver. And when she comes back out, it is like this, more like a combination of like a cobalt, I would say. Color now.
Does she look Does she look tired? Like she's just basic.
She's. If it's possible for a vampire to sweat,
Mm-hmm.
you can kind of see like one single drop of sweat like rolling down the side of her face, and she goes, "Phew," when she comes out from behind the curtain, and she holds it out, and you can see now it's like a subtle different color. And she goes, "This may or may not help you."
Okay.
She goes, "If you would like it, we will find out."
Okay. Let's figure this out.
So she goes, "Put it on, my dear."
Uh-oh.
Oh boy, I put it on the ring.
Okay. So you slide it on like your pinky,
Yeah, I
Right.
guess because that's where it fits.
and
Oh
because
boy.
in her
Take it
hand,
easy.
it looked like a bead. In your hand, yeah, it would probably slip over your pinky.
It's a ring.
And yeah, so you put it on, and at first nothing seems to happen, but then you kind of feel this like subtle tingle in your hand. Roll me a D10.
Uh-oh. Nobody needs a pinky anyways, don't worry.
Frodo only needed
How
9
about
fingers.
Straight up 10. Okay, it gives you exactly what you were looking for.
Oh my god. Which is
It gives you a +1 to, what was it, Constitution you were looking for?
no, it's
Concentration.
Concentration. Okay,
Uh,
so that is, was that Wisdom?
No, I think it's con. That actually is
that's
con.
con, yeah.
Double check. It's going to be perfectly.
Marcus just coming up badass today.
Apparently.
23 armor class.
No.
Throw another
21.
con on there.
Just 21. No, I was actually
Okay.
like hoping to get I forgot what is that one?
Yeah, it's
feat?
Constitution. That's a Constitution. Okay, so you get a +1 to Constitution.
Oh my god. So it's a ring of constitution.
Yep.
+1. Yikes.
Check if that bumps you up in hit points too.
It might.
I think it does.
It does.
That's insane.
Alright, I guess Marcus is just going
Wow.
to do all the fighting for us. We'll bring back.
No, it's just like
I'm starting to
it
feel
is-
like I need to find another job.
It's like just slip the ring on and where was all of this stuff before we ran into that cave with the Dracolich and everything else?
I still
So
can't find the damn axe I like.
you slip it on. You slip the
Yep.
ring on. You feel energized, and you feel a little bit stronger. A little more resilient. And she sees, from her point of view, she actually sees something kind of aura-wise happening to you.
Mm-hmm.
And you see her like light up. She just kind of goes like, "Oh." And she leans over that counter and she like strokes your chin with her index finger and goes, "I like it."
You are now chaotic evil.
No,
No, she's not doing anything to be mean. She's like, it's like, this is her purpose. This is what she lives for, to enhance people in this way, to enhance ability. And when it happens, she's just kind of like,
Well, I don't know where I went wrong.
she's like, "I may be scary, but I do good work."
So those 2 rings are gone then, yeah?
Yep.
probably all 3 rings, to be honest.
Yeah, she basically says, "In exchange for this, I will take those."
Yep. No problem. That'll be
Delete,
just
delete.
fine.
So she places them within the display case of hers, and she goes, "They look lovely there." Absolutely delightful.
I'm effectively 0 for 3 every time I go shopping. Somebody else, Nazriel, Marcus, Veritas, everybody gets the hookup. I'm just the goddamn purse holder. This is awesome.
That's your superpower.
Hey,
You're
hey,
boosting
you
the party.
You hit peak with that damn axe.
So basically,
early.
what we're saying is this campaign is his kryptonite.
Apparently.
Okay, so she looks at you after like she strokes your chin and puts all the rings in her little sleigh case. Is there anything else I can help you with, my dear?
I need like 10 followers now.
Oh my god. I mean, like, Marcus kind of looks at his armor and just kind of smirks. And it's like, I don't know. I am the healer to keep everyone alive. Although,
When you say you're the
about
healer,
this.
she goes,
Yeah.
"Yes, you are."
Oh god. Is she trying?
No, it's just like she likes fucking with the people that come in here, and this is her way of doing it. Knowing how you like, she had you summed up the moment you walked through the door.
Of
She knew
course.
exactly where your lawful goodness lies, and she
Oh,
was just
yeah.
like, "I'm going to mess with this
This
guy
is a
as much as
toy."
I possibly can. This is awesome."
Yeah, I am her favorite prey.
Yeah.
Can I go?
She'd
Just-
be bored with you because
I know.
you're too easy.
Yeah, if Keanu walks in, this is what happens.
Okay. Yeah.
Why do I have a slinky on my head?
Let's see.
Never mind. It happens.
You know
I'm taking a long rest.
Okay, so what were you saying about being a healer?
I mean, like, there's that. There's like being defensive. I think she said some people mentioned stuff about cloaks, although I don't think there's any
Yeah, I don't think
cloaks that are going to help.
Yeah, you weren't there when they did it. When
Yeah,
they talked about the cloaks.
Yeah. No, I just need to be as defensive as possible. I need to live long enough to help my friends.
Okay, well, she says, "Well, might I direct your attention to the armor?"
Okay, let's take a look.
So you head over there, and like I said, there's some shields that are like hanging on the wall, and also like are displayed on these like shelving units. There's also a few different types of armor. There's some leather. There is like some that is just like thick cloth. Obviously not going to do you much. And she actually like sees that. She goes, "Get this out of here!" And she like throws it over her shoulder.
It's not even fashionable.
There's some that looks like it's made out of chainmail. There's some that looks like it's made out of this like ethereal, like reflective gold thing.
Weird.
And in your universe, in your plane, it would probably be considered mithril.
Okay.
But she looks at it and she goes, like she's like thinking about it, and she's looking at it, she's like, I like this one. And she picks up this one, and it looks heavy as fuck, but she just picks it up with one hand.
Yeah, I'm not underestimating her strength. She's 9
Yeah.
feet tall.
Hang on 1 second. Come on, computer, you can do it. There we go. Proud of you.
Alright, I'm removing that ring.
Okay, so you are wearing chain armor, correct?
Yeah, I'm wearing chainmail.
Okay. What the hell is this? That is a shield. Okay, so the one that she has kind of picked out for you, and she like holds it up against you, and she's just kind of like, I think the dimensions are correct. And she says, this is the breastplate of balance. It's a burnished copper breastplate. Looks as if it were made of interlocking gears. Merchant scales are emblazoned across the chest. The armor has 4 charges. You can use the charges in the following ways while wearing this armor. You can equalize. When you're a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself is about to roll a d20 with advantage or disadvantage, you can expend a charge and take a reaction to prevent that roll from being affected by the advantage or disadvantage. And it also is able to expunge imbalance, and as a bonus action you can expend 2 charges to cast the lesser restoration spell from the armor. The armor regains 1 d4 expended charges daily at dawn, so whenever you do like a long rest.
Oh god. Restoration off of an item. That and like screwing over bad guys that have advantage.
And saving somebody from
Or
disadvantage.
saving someone from disadvantage too. Oh god. That looks really neat. Oh god, I don't know if I can afford it. This is very interesting. How much?
Ooh. Let me find out.
We're about to not.
Oh, screw you. It's ass bullshit. Let's see. So, like I said, she was holding it up against your body to see if the dimensions work, and she's like, "I think this would fit." And are you interested in it? Is the question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she sees you kind of going like, "Oh," as she describes what it can do.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, "Oh, what are you willing to give up for it?" Like I said, she's not trying to be. She's not trying to be over. She's not trying to be sexual in any way. She's asking like a legitimate question, like almost like, what do you think it's worth?
I unfortunately give a lot of my gold to charity and helping children. So I just look at her and it's Marcus being 100% honest with her. Like
these 2 fingers.
It's like the last time that I had any gold of any amount, I created an orphanage, and stuff. So I am not a man of means.
I've been
I
picking
do
them
have
off like
spells.
berries ever since.
I have spells that I can cast, and if we're going by the 5e rules, they can. Spells kind of add up quick on costs.
Would have been amusing if she misheard. You created an orphanage full of children?
And she like licks her lips. She's like,
No.
I'll take an address.
So here's the deal. What level 3 and 4 level spells do you have?
Known right now: aid, bless, create food and water, cure wounds, enhance ability, healing word. Although enhance ability is like short term, essentially. Unless she has like a container for me to cast the spell in that will save it.
Like
a
those
spell
little
storm
balls
ring.
you just took with you?
Yeah, I have 6 of those. I don't know if I'm going to be able to cast any of these into those. To be able to do that.
There's a possible trade-off right there.
When she says, "What do you think these things are worth?" and you kind of like instinctively, I would say you kind of like reach for your pouch, right?
Yeah.
She like reaches down and she pops it open, and she sees the Chardolin in there.
Well, she
And
sees 6 of them in there.
yeah, so she pulls one of them out, and it's like a little shard. It's like looks like a little
Yeah.
crystal.
Please be careful. They're a little bit on the delicate side. They store spells. And if something goes wrong, they shatter, and I think the spell will be released.
So she is just eyeballing it while you're talking, and she goes, "If you could imbue this with," and what was the third level spell that you mentioned? The enhance abilities or something?
Yeah, I've got enhance ability, prayer of healing, remove curse.
If you can imbue this with enhance ability, I would consider that paid in full. At the highest level you were able to cast it.
I described that I can cast it at 5th level.
Her eyes light up.
Like, yes, I can put 5th level enhance ability into that. Which, God, what is that gonna do? It'll probably only last for, it'll last for an hour.
Once it's been released, yeah. When it's inside the crystal, it would stay until
Stop
it's
talking yourself out of it, man.
Yeah. Oh, it can target one additional creature for each spell slot above 2. So, yeah, it can target up to 3 people. And they get to choose Dex, Strength, Dex, Intelligence, Wisdom, or Charisma for the duration, and they have advantage on all ability checks during that time.
Okay. So she says, "That's my price."
Okay, that's it. Here we go. I cast enhance ability at 5th level, which will, boom. There you go.
All right. So she's holding it in her hand, and you channel your power into the crystal. And at first, it doesn't really look like anything's happening. Roll me.
Yeah, because this is the first time we've tried this.
Yeah. So your casting comes from what? Wisdom?
Yeah.
Okay. Do me a wisdom save, or wisdom check. Sorry.
Okay. There we go. Not great.
Okay.
So,
So
take my time.
yeah. So instead of being like an instantaneous thing, this is going to take like about 20 minutes.
Okay.
If you rolled over a 15, it probably would have taken 10, and if you rolled over 20, it would have been instantaneous. Okay, so it takes about 20 minutes, and as it's happening, she is just watching this like subtle light, like glow, come from inside the center of the Chardolin piece. And after 20 minutes, the whole thing is glowing like this bright yellow, almost like white hot sun type of glow, right?
Yeah.
And I would say this gives you a point of exhaustion.
Okay.
And she like cups it in her hands, and she takes it back behind that glass display case, and she places it really delicately on top of a little pillow that's in there. And she's like, "This is now the crowning achievement of my collection."
Oh, she's keeping it for her personal collection?
Way to go,
And
Marcus.
she walks back over to you, and she like basically takes like one step, and she's right back in front of you again. And she like strokes your underside of your chin again, and she goes, "Thanks to you."
Personal space.
Yikes.
So it's almost like now that she's got exactly what she wants from you, she instantly loses interest in you.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, you can go now.
Yeah, I will I will talk with my friends about having better manners.
You do that. And if you can get that one to come back here and give me an apology, I'll take that too.
Oh, God.
Whether or not I curse him again is up for grabs.
Right. I go.
As you exit the the store. She goes, bye.
Yep. And I have new armor and a new ring. Good lord. I think I'm cleaning up.
And a shield, I'd say.
And a shield, yeah. Good lord.
Okay.
Still trying to figure out
And
how to create
we're almost at the limit, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So before we go, we'll have Keanu roll his next three, or next two rolls. So give me another wisdom check and another dex check.
Wisdom 14, Dex 13.
13? Okay. All right, we'll continue this next time. So thanks everyone for coming and hanging out with us. We'll be back soon. Check the socials to find out when and what time. And we'll see you next time. Have a good rest of your weekend, everybody.